Hey, hey everyone, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to hyper focused developers or hyper focused engineers. So, here we are. This is the third consecutive session for the vibe coding. So, we have the series going on where we are trying to build a fitness app, like fitness tracker app. As of now, it's a plain fitness tracker app, and we are trying to build it in the right way by defining the proper data models and also have extensible architecture and with a good aesthetic with good design aesthetics and ease of use for the users as well. So um, so main thing I'm tracking for is like an extensible architecture. Let's not make any one-way door decisions. And also it should be aesthetically pleasing if a user sees it. Uh, Not any other users. Even if I see it, I should at least think of using it. I should not be scrapping it after this one, after the series. So at least I should build it in a way that it appeals me to use it. So that's the goal. Let's see how far we will go. And yesterday, I think day before yesterday, we got a we defined a structure for the for our app, like what is and work, like how an user journey starts, how we will start creating a plan, and after creating the plans, how we will assign the plan to himself, and then how we can use that plan to track the workouts. And yesterday I continued from there, and then I tried to um, fix the or tighten the screws in the workout plan data models mainly. So in the data models, it like the vibe code had created a lot of mess around, like by having the day having partial having a part of data stored locally and the part of data in synced in Supabase database. And also the database model was like it was storing everything related to the user in a single JSON blob. And like everything, like I wouldn't have objected probably if it stored the log record or probably stored the workout plans or everything, like literally all the plans, all the logged records and everything within the same JSON blob per user. So every user will contain a record, and it was just updating that. So that was messy to like unconvolute it and get unstuck. We are still in the same process. Yesterday I got exhausted, like by the time I finished the live coding session. And also cursor has some serious issues in consuming the processor capacity, or my laptop might not be that great. Probably I might buy a new one if I get enough traction here. So let's see. And conversations wise, yesterday there wasn't many conversation, but views wise I got a great number of views. So yeah, I think that's no useful information for the users. But yeah, if you're just curious, I think yesterday I logged the highest number of hours viewed in terms of the total time viewed for a video. And yeah, it was great. But I didn't see a single comment or conversation started. That would have helped me more to stay motivated, and also to have a filler conversation when model does its thing. Yeah, so all in all, I have today, I think I'll try to approach it a little different in the sense that I won't be depending solely on cursor. So cursor is one thing, like local cursor, and also I'll have the cursor agents in browser. If the local cursor is kind of slows me down a lot, I'll try to switch over to the browser based agents, and then I'll try to apply it to the local version and then use it for testing. uh, yeah, if that sounds good, we can start from the local cursor and then see where we go. So yeah, I kind of lost track of like where we exactly at what point we left it, but let's test it out in the app. Let me switch over to the cursor screen. Okay, I didn't expect the cursor to be not ready, but it is ready. Where's cursor? Okay, it is ready. So we have the cursor screen here. We have a lot of local changes as we see uh, here at this part. So we need to work on that. Yeah, so a lot of local changes. I need to look into that, and also I need to. I think we can start with just giving a go with the app and how the um, app direction flows. Let's say I'll start a plan with the sample one. Okay, sample plan is applied and it is one exercise Thursday tomorrow. Okay, that's the workout suggestion. And okay, Wednesday and Thursday, yeah. And how does that plan look like? What's the detail of that plan? Let's see. uh, Change plan, probably the sample one, right? So that's what we applied. It has two exercises, one on Tuesday and one on Thursday. Yesterday's we didn't track, that's why it's showing for only Thursday, the next session. So that looks good actually. Now if we plan to change it, let's see the implication on the database as well. So now we have the sample one plan as the active plan, and yeah, and it is showing correct T1 exercise. Okay, so this looks good. Let's go back to Chrome and see. Let's see the table. So what are the user workout plans? So these are the user workout plans, and how to query. Okay, refresh the data. There's nothing in the user workout plans. What's in the workout plan? Okay, everything is stored in the workout plans, not in the user workout plan. There is a sample one which has a user ID associated. So user has created this one, and then okay, this is the this is the identifier for that sample one. I think this is what we applied. I'll confirm it. Even yeah, sample one is the one we applied. So is there a way I can copy it easily? Yeah, okay, copy cell. Now workout sessions. There's no workout session, workout sets, nothing, workout exercises, nothing. What is workout exercises? User workout plans, nothing. And then here, plan sessions. So here, like whatever I copied, I came here and it has a plan. It has a plan ID is this, and then the session ID is this. Plan session is this one, and then plan ID is this one. Got it. And then the name is G1. Then empty, full body, and full body. Okay, let's see order index. I don't know where this one is coming from. So let's copy this plan. Okay, here. Wow, this is nice feature. So it is referring to that foreign key. So this is the 66659030013. That is the sample plan here. So this T1 session is from that plan, the other plan. So both are different one, but both are coming from different plans basically. And then compound focus. Okay, there's no description for these ones. I don't know if there was a place to enter the description, but yeah, we can check that. That would be a simple change, but yeah, the relationships are intact. And plan schedule. Let's see, the plan ID is here, and plan schedule is Tuesday and Thursday, and is optional order index. Okay, days of week, Monday, Friday. Okay, all these things per this the plan schedule ID and then the plan ID. So this one is 5B, again 5BE. It is scheduled on 2 days a week, so Thursday and Tuesday. So that's showing up as different sessions. And then this one, it is scheduled for 3 days. So 2, 3, Wednesday, Friday, and Monday. Basically, this one is the push pull legs plan, so which is scheduled for 3 days. Plan exercises. Let's see this one. So there is a ID and there is session ID, plan ID, and then the say, okay, ID, there is session ID and exercise ID. In this session, this exercise is there, and the number of sets and the reps, and also there is reps. What is this? Reps max, reps min, and reps max, rest seconds, order, and everything is there. Nice. So for every record that is there, plan exercises. Okay, so this exercise is supposed to be performed that many times, and the exercise ID. So this one has this data like this. Okay, now I want to see was, what I want to see was which plan is active for a user. So that's the data. So now I do not know where is that data is coming from. So is there a user workout plans? Yeah, there is user workout plans, but nothing is saved here. Okay, so now what shall we do to test it? Okay, ask cursor, like where is that data coming from? When I do not see any record in the database table showing the relationship between the user and the active plan for the user, which table it is stored in. Or is that data captured on data kept data, or is the data is kept only locally? Okay, let's see. I think keeping that data locally doesn't hurt actually. Like, but if the user is operating from multiple devices, then he has to set the active plan every time he switches the device. So that would be kind of a not so pleasant experience. Or if we, in case if we plan to provide a web experience or something for the same application, so when he accesses the data from mobile, he has to, I think he might store it locally, and then from web again he has to activate it there, and then if he changes the browser he has to activate it there as well, so which is not ideal. So let's see. Right now the user to active plan link should live in the public user workout plans table. Okay, that's the table we fetch in user load user data via fetch workout plans. However, when you select plan in the app, the code currently only updates the local state and does not create a row in the user workout plan. That's why you don't see any records in the database. The relationship is still being kept locally. To persist it, we need to call create user workout plan and update the active flag via use update user plan when a plan is started or activated. At the moment, okay, at the moment that insertion step hasn't been wired yet, so no records are written in DB. That is clear. Whatever I asked, it provided me the solution. It does not create a row in. So now my instruction will be create a row in user workout plans when, that's the table we fetch in. Okay, when you select a plan in the app, the code currently only updates when your current, okay, when one select a plan in the app, create a row in the user workout plans, call create user workout plan and update the active flag when a plan is started or activated. Okay, so I just copied it from there only. The insertion step hasn't been wired yet, so no records are in the database. So let's do that. So now if in the same phone, I could have tested it by logging in as two different users rather than one single user. Like if I had logged it out from this one and then logged in back again, then that information would have been lost. But now let's see. So anybody has any questions or anything? Any questions? Okay. Okay. So I switched over to the cursor UI. So you can see that which model I have chosen, GPT 5.1 codex, that is working. Okay, implemented DB backend plan selection or activation. When a plan is chosen in GimView, we now fetch details, create a user workout plans row via create user workout plan if missing, and ensure only one active plan by deactivating others and setting the chosen plan active with update user workout plan, updating the local state accordingly. No tests were run. Please verify in app plan selection. Okay. Okay. Let's see what's happening there. So now let's go back to test it. Test the same feature. Okay. Let's change it and end the current plan. And then let's again go back to this one and activate the sample plan. Okay, now it is activated. Now let's go back to the Supabase UI. Okay, now we can see the user workout plan. We can see uh, user ID, the ID of the association, and then the user ID, and then the plan ID. Custom name as sample plan. Started at true. Okay, end set is active, true. Okay, the plan information is stored at that table, so there's no redundant data saved. So now it is just saved when the plan was activated. Now let's see, let's test it by changing it and activating another plan. So change plan and let's activate push pull legs. Okay, we activated a different plan now. So let's see. Okay, now this one is activated. So now we can see for the same user ID, we have started different plans. At 133 we activated a sample plan, and 134 we activated the push pull legs, this plan. So multiple plans are started. Is there any test that any folks can think of doing, like when we are on to this one? Let's see what else. Alternate, let's pick the alternate one. uh, these are all templates. Where are these coming from? Push pull legs, core, plank, Russian twist, leg raisers, cable crunches. I don't know where these are coming from exactly. Let's ask where are these alternate options are coming from. So let's go back to cursor. Okay, what I was doing was I was trying to pick this alternate option. Like if we don't want to start the workout suggested by this one, like or the suggested by the plan that we have chosen, we can pick an alternate plan. Let's see, push day, leg day, and all those things, and then start tracking. But yeah, but I don't know where this data is coming from. First thing, okay, alternate, and then there is a core workout. So these are the sessions I feel. So let's see in the database again once. Plan sessions. There's nothing called as core here. Push day, pull day, legs day. So not sure where is it coming from actually. So let's ask the model. So that is, I'm sure it might be coming from somewhere local. Core. Okay. Let's go back to the cursor and maybe, and also I can search actually for if that is not a, I thought that's not a, okay. In Supabase migration, there is a core stability and strength blank. Insert into workout templates. This is in the Supabase migration.sql. Okay. Push day, pull day, leg day, and core in the workout templates. So let's see. Let's go back there. Workout templates. Is there a table called as workout templates? No, as of now. Where else? Okay, app score. Workout templates data is coming from this app constants. Okay, so challenge library, app constants. Let's remove this one. Default exercises also I think we can remove. Has this been referred somewhere? Workout plan creator. Default exercises. I think we can remove this. And also we can remove this. And also we can remove this one. So now there is scope for a lot of room for a lot of error here. And I'll try to, I removed basically, it was coming here, like I searched in the IDE, there was default exercise, like I searched for the same that core was because it was unusual for me. So in the Supabase migration it was there, this file, and then also it was there in the workout days of the week. So I don't know where this one is coming from as well, but let's see another one. Where did I delete it from? I deleted it from somewhere. Where did I delete it from? Let's see. Who can tell the file name? You can rewind and tell me the file name if possible. Workout config, gym view. I think it was constants, if I remember correct. app constant. Yeah. Yeah, you can see here, right? There was, I so looked for core, and then this Supabase templates, all these ones had a lot of core, and then there was this core in the app constants as well. So yeah, so here, so this looked like a contender. So all I wanted to do was just to remove this, but I don't know if this is the only thing that we need to remove. I removed this one, and also I don't want it to store any of this local data also. So I removed this one too, and let's see what else. Assets are okay. This is fine too. So I removed these two. Now if I try to build it, there might be nothing. It didn't show any error, but definitely it will have to show when I try to select the alternative plan or alternate plan. Okay. Okay, here itself cannot read the property length. So now I'll add to this one, fix this, but do not create any data locally. We need to refer or query from the database. Okay, I don't want it to go back and create the same thing. Thinking, investigating the type error source. I'm examining the terminal logs. Okay, investigating the error location near line 180 in the gem view. Narrowing down the length error location. Confusing. I'm focusing on finding a type error about length of undefined near. Okay, grabbed gem view. Still searching. Where's the error coming from? It's kind of interesting the way it works. Seriously, it is a bit slow and it takes patience. But I think vibe coding is also kind of skill. Like it needs some different skill sets than the usual coding. Usual coding, like you put your heads down and focus, test the scenarios. I usually like writing down the scenarios or kind of algorithm and then uh, implement it one by one. But here, like I'm trying not to go to any other uh, document, but use AI to code and design and everything. Yeah, so it's a different skill set overall. Like you need different attributes to be able to be a good vibe coder. Removed reliance on the local template data to fix the length of undefined crash and ensure everything comes from Supabase. Use templates, dropped workout templates, import and initialization. Templates now start as an empty array and are populated only from fetch templates for user. Fallbacks now default to okay, and duplicate handling guards against undefined data. No lints reported. Please reload the app and confirm templates load from the database without local seed data. Okay, so now this is clear. It might have fixed the error technically, but functionally, do we need the same thing? I don't know. Let's check it out. Okay, now here we don't even have that this thing. Why it's saying unknown plan and unknown plan started invalid data, invalid date. So we need to fix that one. Let's come back to that later. But whatever we were doing, browse plan, I started push pull legs, right? And then I don't want to work out on this one, but I wanted to pick an alternate plan, no template found. So this is something which we need to fix. What should be the alternate plan the user should be able to pick, or manual one? For example, let's say Now push-ups. Okay, even the manual one is not working. Okay, let's fix both of those one by one. So first thing is manual. This looks like a easy fix. Okay, so when I let's instruct the same thing. When I pick the manual workout from the workout selection, workout suggestion, is it? Where is it? Workout suggestion. Workout suggestion. What is that? Card. And try to search for a workout to track. It is erroring out. Okay, what I want when I do manual and when I try to add a workout, it should let me add uh, a custom workout and then get on with that one, like add exercises. Okay, and then start session. Basically manually I should be able to build the session using 2-3 workouts that I add and then get on with tracking those. Yeah, let's see. And also another thing I noticed was, whenever we have a plan created or plan activated, then only we have this UI. If we don't have a plan activated, we don't have a means to record manually or pick an alternate one as well. So that is more required when we don't have a plan created actually. So when there is no active plan. So let's fix that one too. Let's think of, like, basically software development is we think of all the scenarios the user might perform on that UI or user might need on the UI, or basically wherever the user is accessing from, and then if the software is meeting all those requirements or if we have to do anything in particular to meet it. So that's the ultimate goal basically. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if my mic is functional. I wish there was some feedback, if it's audible or if I have to change anything. Let me know in the comments. Okay, now here, pull the manual search suggestions from Supabase instead of local defaults to stop the crash. Okay, awesome. And then get all exercise names. Now builds the list from history plus provided master exercises name. No default exercises fallback. Okay. Fetches exercises via fetch exercises on mount. Stores exercise options and uses them when suggesting names during manual input. Awesome. No lint issues. Let's see. Let's go back there and see. Got it. Nice. So how can we access it? I think we can access it by first activating a plan, any plan. Okay, now let's go to manual and let's start the day with push-ups. No push-ups. Okay, let's start the day with pull-up and then add an exercise push down and add another exercise. Which one? Yeah, plank. Okay, and then again add last one. Which one? Anybody? Bench press. Okay, I think this should be good. Let's start the session and then 120 pull up is body weight usually. 150, let's say 15, not in one set though. Triceps push down probably 98, 98, 96. Realistic. Next exercise, plank. Same 150. I think it's a good it will be a good feature to have the LBs populated from configuration. Body weight. Whenever there is a body weight exercises like push-ups or push-ups, pull-ups or planks, default the weight to body weight from configuration. This should be initial part of the initial onboarding. Okay, let's go back. Session complete. We can see that 12-10 or 10-12. Okay, pull-ups, triceps, push down. All three are added. This is neat. Okay, now this one is fixed. Manual is fixed, right? So now next thing is alternate. The same thing. When I try to pick the alternate workouts to work on, show the public plans available and sessions I can pick from that plan. Make the UI same, align the UI experience same as whatever we have. Experience to be consistent and easy to use. Okay, I mean, users should not have much friction while picking what plans to work on, so it has to be fast. They have a recommendation, they can just start it, or if they are feeling adventurous, they can just go and pick something else. Okay, so I think once that is fixed, we will have the start, alternate and manual working. Let's test this one out as well. Start 158, finish it. Next exercise 145, 8, finish it. Add a set, 8, complete it. Next exercise, barbell row. What is that? Okay, it's the difficult one for me. 125, 8, complete it. Okay, so now this one is tracked. Let's go back to the history and see if all those were tracked. Pull-ups, triceps, push down and plank, and then squat, bench press and barbell row were tracked. So should be fine. So this one was good. Okay, it failed maybe because it is under development now. Okay, now what did the app say? I mean the model say. Alternate workouts now pull directly from the public plans and let you pick a session to start. Gym view alternate now opens the plan library in a session pick mode instead of local templates. Selecting a plan in this mode fetches its details from Supabase, shows a session picker model, and start the chosen session. Adds its exercises to today's workout. Kept activation flow unchanged when browsing plans normally. Added shared helper to start a session from a plan and lightweight modal for session selection. Get all exercise names. Okay. No hints. Yeah, no lens errors. Okay, fine. This looks reasonable. Let's reload it and see if that's fixed. Test it out. Let's test it out. Okay, never trust the AI. Property spacing does not exist. I don't know where it is coming from. I'll just ask it to fix it. Property spacing. Spacing. Can I navigate to that anywhere from anywhere? No. Okay. Checking spacing import. Notice spacing properties used in the model without proper import. Good job. Okay, from the theme it used it. No lint imported. Fix the undefined spacing. Okay, that's good. Let's go back. And we have to activate a plan before anything. And alternate, we can alternate one. How? Okay. It shows the details. Or I can start the plan. Choose a session to start. Okay, let me test it once again. I was lost which one was active. I need to keep track of all that. Okay, now active is full body general. Okay, let's try to pick alternate from push pull legs. Okay, I selected this. I click on start this plan. Okay, this is kind of misleading. Start this plan and then push day. This is good. And I started push day. Let's say I tracked it 145, 8. Okay, let's not spend much more time and complete session. Okay, and still the active plan is full body general. So active plan didn't change, but I was able to track the push pull legs one. Oh, all the rest of the data is gone because I refreshed it. So it is not stored in the saved in the database. That is another issue. We will see that. But yeah, alternate ones. So when the model is prompted to choose the alternate plan, make the text more intuitive. So when intuitive, don't use start plan. It should be on the lines that choose from this. Don't choose select plan, select start plan. It should be on the lines of select plan and have consistent experience in the follow-up model to select the session as well. Yeah, that looks like very much bare bone. Once we like what I was talking about was like when we do alternate, like okay, if I click on this one, okay, it became select plan, I guess. Okay, it became select plan. Let's say if I select plan, it is giving this one sessions in this format. It has it. I would have liked if it was more intuitive there. If what happens if I cancel? Nothing. If I select this full body A, full body B, let's see now it is full body general. If I select this one, and I select push pull legs, it will say push day. Okay, and then I can start recording push days. Yeah, I think this is, I can live with this one. This one is good. Let's keep. Okay, so this one is good. I like this one. Let me know if anybody has any objection. Bench press is tracked. Okay. Yeah, I think this is cool. Now alternate plan is working, and manual plan is working, and start plan is also working. Okay, let's abandon the or abort the session. Manual workout. Okay, add exercise. Anything. Start session. Abort it. Okay, that works. Alternate one. Select sample one. Select T1. Okay, that works. Start. Abort it. Everything works. So now another thing I want to see is if the log workouts are tracked in the database or not. That's another question. So let's go back to the database UI. So we tracked a couple of this ones, right? So yeah, where is it? Workout sets, workout sessions. I think it is in workout sessions. Is there anything? Nothing. Workout set. There is nothing. User workout plans. Okay, let's ask cursor, where are we logging the data? Where are we logging or tracking the workouts and sessions by the user? I do not see those in the database entries. Which tables it is supposed to be saved at? Okay. Okay, I see there are more viewers now. Just saying hi. Thank you for joining. And yeah, let me know if you have any questions. Let's keep it interactive. And I've been building this fitness app and trying to improve it bit by bit over time. And I'm trying to strengthen the data model and make sure that the data is because while vibe coding like without our notice, the AI is making the decision and storing a lot of data locally and part of it in the database. So trying to unconvolute it and make it consistent across and try to add queries and updates into the database one by one as and when I test the features. We are supposed to persist user workout logs in Supabase normalized table, sessions, workout sessions, exercise in a session, workout exercises, sets for each exercise, workout sets. The service that writes them is implemented here. Okay. Currently, the front end hook that finishes a workout, use today workout, prepares the payload but does not call log workout session yet. User ID wiring is missing. So nothing hits the DB. That's why you don't see the records in Supabase. The UI isn't invoking log workout session. To start writing rows, we need to pass user.id into user. Okay. So now let's do one thing. Do I see this correct? User workout sessions. Sessions are stored in workout sessions. Exercise in a session in workout exercises. Sets of each exercises. Okay, these are stored here. Let's go back and see once. How does it look in the database if it makes sense to us? So sessions are stored in workout sessions. It has user ID and user plan ID and plan session ID. What is plan session ID? Yeah, okay. And user plan ID is okay. User plan ID, I know which plan it is from coming from, and plan session ID is the which exact session it is coming from. User plan ID is user workout plans dot id. Okay. It doesn't have to be user workout plan. It can be a generic plan ID as well. Okay. Or this will be null, I guess. So let's see different scenarios. It has a potential to break at that point as well. So let's stress test it now. Okay. Should we go ahead with this one or some lightweight feature? Before this one, I think the status table, git status, git add source, git diff test db.js. What is that? There's nothing in that. Git restore test db.js. Okay, I'm trying to execute. I'm trying to commit the progress that we made until now. I'll see. So there are so many changes. I'm committing all the source files, like whatever we have. We had some changes from yesterday as well. I wanted to get to a stable state before we save anything. Get diff. What is there in the backlog? Let's see. There is nothing in the backlog. Backlog.json. Get diff backlog. Backlog is just JSON, nothing. So git restore it. Git diff scripts. No change in that one too. Git restore scripts. Status. Okay, there was no change in that one too. Okay, let's commit this one. Oh, git diff. Everything added now. Stabilize or selection of manual workouts and alternate plans. Okay, let's push these changes. Okay, so now next thing is we need to log the workout. Let's start working on logging the workout to the Supabase table. What will be stored as part of the user plan ID if the workout tracked is either alternate or manual logging. let it take its own time and come back. We can see what we can do. Oh, it's implemented. For Supabase logging, user plan ID can be nullable. Use if the workout comes from the active user plan, set user plan ID to active rows ID from okay. If it's an alternate session from a plan the user hasn't activated, either leave user plan ID null or create a user workout plans entry for that plan inactive and use its ID. The simpler or safer path is to leave it null unless you explicitly want to track the provenance. If it's fully manual, no plan workout, set user plan ID to null. Workout sessions insert user ID, date, user plan ID, nullable, maybe notes, duration seconds, started, ended at, workout exercises, okay. Okay, only thing is I don't know if we have to store the user plan ID or just the plan ID. There are three potential issues based on the reviews. Plan selection mode incorrectly changed before session selection process completes. When a user selects a plan in session mode, plan selection mode is set to activate at line 1029 before the session picker modal is fully handled. Okay, let's tell here. Is there any harm in using plan ID instead of user plan ID? User plan ID there. Do we need, am I overlooking something in that case? Okay. Is there any harm in not adding? Continue and revert. Okay, using only plan ID is risky. Keep user plan ID as the primary link for logged sessions. Why user plan ID matters? Ownership or RLS. User workout plans is per user. Okay. Linking sessions to that row guarantees the session belongs to the user. Plan ID alone points to a shared or public template and can't prove ownership. Personalization or versioning. Users can duplicate or customize the plan. Their instance user plan ID may differ from the public template. With just plan ID, you lose which variant they followed. Progress or adherence. To compute streaks or to compute streaks, completion versus schedule and active plan adherence, you need the user's plan instance, not the global template ID. Deletions or updates. Templates can change. Plan ID alone makes historical logs ambiguous. User plan ID preserves the provenance even in the base template updates. I think, yeah, this makes sense actually. If the session comes from an active user plan, set it. If manual or alternate, leave it null. Or create, okay, leave it null, it's fine. Okay, leave it null. Make the changes to update, add the user logged session and exercises into the database. Okay, this is a big step forward if it works. And I have a couple of cosmetic changes in my mind after this one. I found that the empty workout card needs to be okay. Okay, looks like things are moving forward. How's it going on for everybody? I don't know. I don't see many comments since yesterday, so I would have loved to interact in these. Like, these are the spaces where I would have loved to interact when GPT is thinking and taking its own time. I could have taken questions, or I could have just had some conversations. Probably the time at which I'm live streaming might not be convenient for everybody, and also weekdays. So next time I think I'll try more on the weekends, so that could be more appropriate. Probably Friday evenings or Saturdays and Sundays. I just did a live stream of my AI learning series or learning AI series. So I just had a session about where I spoke about what is LLM, and we watched a video of Andrei Karpathy's video of introduction to large language models. So that was fun. So we were able to complete that one video, which was of 1 hour, but we were able to complete it in 2 hours and simplify it as much as possible. Um, next session will be more involved, or little more advanced concept on the same lines. I'll see if the intended audience should be developers or technicals only, or anybody can make use of that. So I'll choose the sessions, probably deep dive into LLMs, but I might go with another one, with completely different one, like a course online or things like that as well. Okay, there is a lot of changes that are being made as part of this one. So let's see. Emulator, I am hiding the emulator. Trying to see. touchable opacity. Okay, that is alignment. This is nothing. Gym view component. Where is that? Gym view component, main workout execution interface, handles workout planning, creation, all those things. Import this. Okay, that unnecessary comments are removed, which is good. Wow, it is kind of cleaning up the code. This looks like a overall change. I hope GPT is capable of handling it. What I can do is I can manage multiple branches and one as a stable branch, the main branch, and I think I can have few other branches which I can experiment with and then keep pushing that, and I can build a development image as well and give it to few people for testing in the main course. I'll streamline this process. Like I'll have to think a little bit about what are the standards during mobile app development, and also how I can make the best use of it. Like probably how I'm thinking is I'll create a dev branch and a main branch. Dev branch is the one where I'll be merging the changes. Since I do not have any tests, I can't guarantee that I have tested all the different scenarios. But I would have done some basic tests before pushing to dev branch. But I'll have the versioning. If I have to revert to any known stable version, I'll revert. But before pushing to main branch, I'll have extensive testing, not just with the simulator, or I will have the dev build of the dev build also dev build of the what is it application, and I would have installed it and tested it, and I would hand it over. I should hand it over to few other people as well and make them test it from the main branch. And for me, while development, I can use the dev branch. I think that seems like a good approach. I'm not sure if I can create separate pipelines and things like that for those. We'll have to explore it. Okay, looks like GPT is kind of playing by removing the code and reapplying few of those. Nice. Finally, implemented the DB logging for finished workouts with user plan ID support. Use today's workout now accepts user ID. Okay. Derives active user plan ID, and on finish writes to Supabase via okay log workout session. Passing user plan ID or null. Okay. Maps exercises sessions to workout plans. Gym view passes user ID. Okay. All these are done. Okay, let's test it out. Should we look into the code or should we test it out? Let's test it out first and then we can see if the code makes sense. There is an error. Okay, reload it. There is the expo. Okay, now it is loaded. Let me load the hype of it. I hope this app makes me or keeps me motivated to hit hit the gym consistently, at least stick to the plan. That would be the best benefit after creating this app. That could be the best benefit. Oh, I was hitting on the stream simulator. Let me reload it again. Try to reload it. It is failing. Let's also paste this error. How's it? How's everything else going on for people? I heard there is harsh winter in India as well. I'm in Bangalore and other cities, and it's the same with in Seattle, I guess. So the place where I am from. The place where I live at, where I am from is Bangalore. Where I currently live is Seattle, where I have lived for past, I think where I have spent majority of time. Oh, the way I see it, I've spent more time in Seattle than in Bangalore. I'm more native to Seattle. Is that the right thing? I don't know. It's always a dilemma for NRIs, I guess. Not many people express it, but yeah, just stay loyal to both the places where you are from. Problem solved. Reload it, reload it. Okay, reload it. But Sam hasn't confirmed it. When I say Sam, I mean GPT hasn't confirmed that it already fixed. Okay, now it came back. Found two errors, noticing stale lint results. Fixed the runtime error by restoring the Supabase client helpers and ensured plan or session logging aligns with user plan ID, nullable for okay. Reintroduced auth helpers on auth sign in sign out session plus load user data that pulls plans or users plans or sessions from Supabase. Added no op adapters from the deprecated blob sync functions to avoid crashes. Okay, GymView re-added requires props to empty workout card. Okay, all these things. Note TypeScript still reports other existing errors in the app.tsx or use templates unrelated to this fix. Please run the app again, get initial session, undefined error should be resolved. Now it should be a different error that it is saying. Let's reload it and see. Okay, load it fast. Reloading. Man, it's taking a long time. I think I should play a song. I should play some background music. I was sharing this Pro Max. Now I instantiated a new simulator, which is iPhone 17 Pro. I closed the Pro Max. Yeah, I think this is good enough screen. Okay. And now Hyperfit. Hope it opens without any problems. Okay, what changes it made? Implemented Supabase client helpers. So get initial session and related auth or data helpers are now defined. Resolving the runtime error. Restored exports for get initial session and all this plus no op adapters. Hot reload may still reference the old bundle. Restart the metro or expo if the error persists. Okay, let's try that one. Let's restart it altogether. And now let's open it on the iOS. Okay, still says get initial session is undefined. Still this is undefined. Please fix the issue. So Sam couldn't fix it. I asked Elon now. Let's see how Elon does it. Wow, I think he's fast. Okay, error should now be resolved. Confident. I fixed the persistent get initial session undefined error by recreating the client file with the correct auth helpers exports. The file appeared to be corrupted or empty, causing Metro to bundle. Okay, recreated this one with proper exports for get initial session and auth change. Restarted Metro with cache reset to ensure the new file is properly bundled. Okay, so now my job is to just reload it, and reloading it might not work, so I'll start by doing the npm start, and I'll build it on the iOS, and iOS bundled and gave me the error, which is another error, which I'll send it over to Elon again. Take a look at this error. I'm not able to load the app. Yeah. So what all changes it made? Let's see that one. Okay, it looks like it fixed it fast. I fixed the module resolution error by recreating the missing Supabase client TS file. The file was deleted or corrupted, causing, okay, it's saying the same thing basically. Let's check again. Do the same thing. Build it. Create an iOS. Okay. Unable to resolve source services Superbase at app.tsx. Okay, let's see. Let's look at it by ourselves. The styles are not used. App styles are not used. Okay, let's go back there. What is it complaining about? Set session from tokens. Okay, all this from the Superbase client. Superbase imports. So dot source. Okay, and then services. Close the components, constants, features, services, and then Superbase client. Where is the Supabase client? It's not there. Okay, download it. What is the error now? It is complaining the same thing. Now there's no Supabase client over there, but still it is complaining. Okay, it is giving a different error now. At least made some progress. Let's restart the metro again. Restarted. Opening on iOS. Reloading. Refailing. Okay. Now it doesn't work. What I'll do with vibe coding, basically I'll go back to the previous table version and try to build it from there rather than trying to read all the scrappy code it's written. Yeah, I think that's one thing too. Oh, came back. Came back, yes. Hmm. All those errors. Okay. History. Let it do whatever. Okay, none of these are questionable. Okay, removing this is a welcome step. Is a welcome change. Until here, it's only deletions that I see now. Lot of code cleanup. I think this is good actually. It's easier to read now after this one. So much of change. It's hard to review even to assign a code reviewer for this is difficult. I think that's it. I should keep alternating between multiple accounts login here. Otherwise, I would be lost what data is stored locally and what is not. Oh, it is an actual change. Quick start workouts. Browse templates, create custom workouts, generate AI workout. So all the progress that we made for generating a plan and everything, where are those? On AI suggestion, on quick workout. Okay, GPT just wants to take over and develop my app, or take over my app and develop as it pleases, rather than trying to do what I asked. So what I'm gonna do is I'll restore source. Okay, now we have nothing here. We don't have any new change, right? Git status. Okay, we are at the last staged version. That's the benefit of staging the stable versions time to time. I'll work on creating another branch as well for dev and um, for launching, for testing. Okay, these are all something which I need to see. But before that, let's browse the plan. Let's select it. And let's select the alternate plan. Let's select a plan, full body, general. Okay, full body A. Now start a session. 125. Okay. Now let's complete it. And also I'll just verify it in the database once, very quick, whether I had missed it or anything. No, nothing is missed. No workout sessions and no workout sets entered. So let's go back to the cursor and let's ask no workout sessions and workout sets stored into the Supabase DB. We created the tables yesterday, but we are not updating the records in the corresponding tables. When you do not have a user plan ID corresponding to a workout log entry, default it to null value. This case might happen when we select an alternate plan, select an alternate workout, or a manual workout. Okay, and let's pick another one, probably Sonnet. Yeah. Oh, set the spend limit. I don't know. Should I pay for that? And I don't know when it will reset. When is the end of the month for my recurring plan? I think the same thing for Gemini as well. Stopped. Which one I can trust? The only free ones available are let's give it to Grok only. Let's not go back to GPT for a while now until this one is fixed. And then we can buy the Gemini credits. So if this doesn't work, I think that's the way we have to go, and then see. That would be a best comparisons. Now this is kind of doing rounds in order to fix one issue. If we pick another model and if that can fix this issue and help us make progress, that's a real test of which model to use, at least in the current scenarios or the current state of things. Okay, so okay, this is not working. No. Again, it's the same error. Let me push this change first. Okay, I pushed the previously completed one. I'm just looking into how many credits I have and when it will reset. Okay. I'm just checking how many credits did I use, how many tokens did I use, and yeah, from the account, and trying to make sense of it. Like if it does, it is hard though. Instead of max mode, what if I do auto? Will it work? Okay, let's plan to save the workout logs step by step. What all things are missing to wire it up? Wire it up to Supabase DB. So let's see. Now I'm trying to resolve it, like I'm trying to spoon feed it little by little rather than trying to overwhelm it with a large chunk of task. we have a known good state now. Now we are in that known good state where we are able to handle the template and we are able to load the templates. We are able to create the template and save the template related data. But we are whatever the workout logs that we are doing are saved in the local on the phone app. Basically, it's not saved in the database backend. And the blocker is it doesn't have the user specific information. That's why it is not able to save it. That's what it said. Analyzing what's needed to work wire workout logging to Supabase, reviewing the current implementation and identifying the gaps. Workout login plan, it's creating a document. Workout logging plan. Okay. Workout logging plan, what does it has? Okay. What's already done? Database schema, tables exist, workout sessions, workout exercises and sets. Service function log workout session exists in the and is properly implemented. Hook structure use today workout hook has a finish workout callback ready. What's missing? Step by step implementation plan. Get user ID to the hook. Critical. Problem use today workout hook doesn't have access to user.id. Currently tries to get from the data.userid, which may not exist. User object is available in gym view but not passed to the hook. Let's see. Solution option A recommended pass the user.id as a parameter to use today workout data.update id. Okay. Option B get user from a Supabase auth state inside the hook. Store user id and user data type and user id in user data type and access from the data. I think for now let's follow this approach. Okay. And then once we have that, determine the active plan ID. Need to know if the workout is from active plan or manual or alternate. For active plan workout, set user plan ID to active plan's ID. For manual or alternate workout, sets user plan to null. Current state, active user plan is defined in gym view but not accessible in use today workout. Pass active user plan to hook. Map exercise names to exercise IDs. What is this use today workout? Manages workout sessions for a specified date. Provides exercise CRUD operations, add, edit, delete, reorder, set management within exercises, session state, and everything. Key concepts today's workout, all exercises for the date, archived plus active. Visit workout, only non-archived exercises currently active. Okay. We don't need any per date management, right? Like, why do we need it? Let's see. Also, before that, we do not need any per day activity notion for the workout tracking. We just need to track it as part of the workout session, and we have a date associated with the session which we can use for history, but we can come back to that. If history is the blocker, disable it for now. Disable it for now. Just focus on having the workout logs saved into the database. Also have the user information saved in a central context that we have access to throughout the app to perform different queries for the user. Yeah, I think this should progress in meaningful direction. Let's see. So I see there are some new viewers here. Any questions or anybody wondering what I'm doing, why I'm doing this? Let me know if you have any questions. I don't know why it likes this UI, why I keep coming back to this plan workout. Let me see. Plan workout. When is this added? There's no git blame. Okay, we have the username here everywhere. Okay, I might have to spend more time troubleshooting it. Centralized user state accessible throughout the app and provide the user. But I cannot use it because it kind of spoiled the existing experience as well. So that's, so now if I just revert it back, git git restore, or git diff app. Okay, It incorporated the user provider everywhere. That is good. Let's leave it as it is. So now we have the user provider. Let's delete the, what is that, use today workout.ds. Later we can fix the implications caused by it one by one. Okay, I just that didn't fit well. Like it was aggregating it per day, like all the exercises or the sessions, and was trying to do calculations or persistence based on that per day logic only. So I wanted to delete and restart building up cleanly that part. Okay, refactor gym view to remove the hook dependency. Implement when ready, we can implement workout logging directly in the component or a new service. Update any other dependent code. Okay, only gym view imports this hook, so it will break until we refactor it. The file is removed. Tell me when to start fixing the implications. Now we can start looking, fixing the implications one by one. Okay. So now that gym view was using that use today workout or whatever that one. So now it is focusing on getting rid of that. Okay, hope it does not create the same thing back and try to fix it. Curious why this one is used. Empty workout card. Even this workout planner. This is used in the gym view itself. Workout planner, if visible length is equal to 0. So much of crappy code it creates. It's hard to keep track of everything. Six to seven. Use today workout. It has a dependency on a lot of things. Today's workout, visible workout. So now let's see. It's amazing to see how it's writing. Sim view, okay. I brought it down to 300 lines of code. Again, climbed back up to 615. Okay, removed use today's workout hook dependency, changes made, removed the import hook, added imports, helper methods, rename functions and everything. Let's see if it removed totally. Remove the import of this one, added helper methods, rename exercise, move exercise in workout, user context, workout logging service, and React hooks. Replaced hook usage with direct state management. Workout logging implementation. Remaining issues: empty workout card, missing the on quick workout and AI suggestions. Finished. Okay. This one should never be rendered. Finished session view. This one should not be there. Okay, let me do it step by step. Okay, now the first step is this is the one causing problem. Use today workout. Use today workout. Okay. .ts. Add exercise. So many things. What all it's doing? We need to pass the user ID. Data doesn't explicitly have it usually. Okay, let's delete this hook. Delete. Okay, let's go back to what is it? Chim view. Why is it not? It is slow. It is slow in reacting. So this one's a big file, that's why. Okay, let's remove these ones at least. No, nothing's working. I might need a backup IDE as well when I'm using cursor. Okay, nice. We need to remove these unused imports if they are actually unused. What? Okay, when we go to gym view, that's when it fails. Okay, so now this one is gone. There's something funky going on over there, which is resetting it to some previous version, way previous version. Would have loved to watch what it is thinking. It is hard to follow. It's too fast and it fades away very fast. Elon always says, I see the issue, but I don't see the fix always. 89. Build it fast, build it fast. Now I need to remove the duplicate state management code that was added later in the file. Okay. The state variables are defined, but okay, this issues, I think if it doesn't resolve it, it is hard to carry on using the AI only. We need to dive deep, jump on and solve the problem probably in order to unblock it, and then probably see. Okay, let me go back. No more visible workout reference error. App compiles and runs, user context integrated. Some hook functions missing, but app works without them for basic navigation. That's the claim. And here's the result. Okay. Always check or verify by navigating to the gym view tab. App loads the home screen or home view and fails only on navigating to the gym view. Okay. I see more users in the stream now, or I mean more viewers in the stream now. Folks, I need some company. I need some motivation to overcome this at least. If you guys have any problem or any questions, feel free to ask. And if you want to start a similar project or a similar YouTube channel or live stream, feel free to ask your question, ask away. And what's my motivation behind it, or any questions related to that, I can answer it. Or anything related to the tools, technologies used, my experience, that's welcome too. Navigate to gym view tab in your app. It should load without proper. Okay, let me see. Did you test it by going to the gym view position correctly? These variables are defined before the use session view and use templates calls, so they are available when needed. Okay, so now we loaded. Still no change. Upon navigating to the gym view, I see the same error. Arjun, GymView still crashing. The visible workout error persists because the essential state management code keeps getting removed from GymView. Here's the exact code that must be present for GymView to work. Required code in GymView. Required imports. Current status expo server running on port 8084. GymView crashes with property doesn't exist. Home view works fine. User context. The state management code above must be present in gymview.tsx before the user session. Okay, navigate to the gymview. It's there and test. Okay, once gymview loads successfully, we can implement the full workout functionality. But first, the basic navigation must work. Would you like to check the current file and add the missing code? Yes. Let me check the same thing on my phone also once. Okay, let's see. I see the same errors. Okay, I reloaded both on my phone and the emulator there, and it gave the same error. Now I have selected GPT codecs max. getting these errors when navigating the gym view tab. Let's see if there is any change now. If there will be any change now. Okay, at least I got a different error now. I'm not sure. I should have started as a clean slate probably. Fixed gym view navigation crash. What was fixed? Restored essential imports, added back all the necessary imports, use user, log workout session and workout exercise, React hooks, helper functions, which were inadvertently removed, restored state management, okay, fixed logical flows, home view and everything. Okay. And let's go back there. There is a new error. Failing on the initial load. Okay, now the app is failing on the initial load itself. Okay, let's go back to the known stable state. Git restore. Okay, got it. Now we are at a stable state. I am trying to implement a central user context and use it across the components wherever user information is needed, either for the UI or to invoke a user specific APIs. Also, I noticed that there is, what is that, the one I have objection, use today workout hook. I do not have any reason to categorize the workouts for a day or check-ins for a day. All I need to manage is the tracked workout sessions. We have created the DB tables to track the individual workout sessions. That can be the unit to track every session. Either split this requirement, make multiple changes, and make logical, meaningful progress without breaking the existing functionality. I don't think this will be too much constraint for AI to think. Logical and are in one go. Okay, I just added the user context change. Okay. Yeah, understood the goal. You want to refactor the user context, ensure that the centralized user context is robust and used consistently across the app, replacing the ad hoc user prop drilling or local state where appropriate. Simplify the workout tracking, move away from the per day specific logic like use today workout hook, which heavily relied on the date keyed object structure, and focus on session based tracking using the new Supabase schema. Okay, created user context and wrapped app text app.tsx with user provider. Removed use today's workout, which caused some breakage. We just fixed inline in gem view, updated gem view to use user, and removed the date key dependency for saving, though it still uses today for local UI state management for now. Okay, the next logical step to fully realize this area: solidify the user context and cleanup. Verify user context is providing everything needed. scan for the components receiving user as a prop and switch them to okay, and then transition to session based logic. The current gym view still uses data.workouts of today local JSON structure as the primary source of truth for the active session. To move to session based tracking, we need to ensure that when a user starts a workout, we are initializing a session state, potentially just in memory or a simpler local state, rather than trying to strictly to today's date key in a massive JSON object. However, since GymView is huge, 1200 plus lines, doing a complete rewrite to remove data.workouts instantly might be risky. A good intermediate step is to ensure the saving logic works purely on the session data, okay, which we did, and then refactor the active session management to be less coupled to the date key. Good intermediate step is to ensure the saving logic works purely on the session data, yes, which we did. Okay, let's start by auditing the usage of user props and replacing them with the use user, and then we can further decouple the session logic. I'll start by checking which components are currently accepting user or user ID as props and identify the candidates for refactor to reuse user. Okay, so there was a prop drilling in gym view and that is removed. Use today workout is removed from gym view. Use today workout hook is removed from gym view. Okay, I'm kind of trying to make sense of what progress it is making, but let's see. I do not want to meddle it in between. So fixing this would be at least a 2 to 3 hour task for me if I'm non-vibe coding. I mean, I do vibe code. I mean, I do code with vibe always, but even if I'm not using AI, at least it will take a good focused 2 hours 2 hours or more to fix these errors. Okay, removing a file, all this. Still, use today workout doesn't exist. And where is it? In the gym view itself. Gym view 104. Oh man, it added a lot of lines of code to gym view. I think next task should be to again modularize gym view. I spent a lot of time the other day before the vibe coding session. Whatever was generated by default had all the code basically in app.js, and I had to move all those things to create as many components that you can see here, component services and all that. And now again we are back to square one and we are using like this one, common components. The gym view is bloated up, so we need to go back to the basics and try to follow good coding practices rather than trying to build features and shiny things in the UI. Do I need a service layer in between? Probably that would be easier to manage if I architect it well, rather than me trying to get Supabase queries written from here. I think now, as I see it, I should have an intermediate service layer interacting with the database, which I might have to switch over time, or maybe I don't know. Supabase might be good. A lot of people use it, so if there is any issue, then I'll switch it. But still, having an intermediate service layer will decouple it. Later on, if I think of any migration or any changes, it will be easier to keep that logic separate. So, yeah, I think that should be considered. But here, this AI hallucinates a lot and it keeps switching between the local data and this uh, on this whatever the actual database. So whatever the mocks that I need to perform for the data, I need to perform it on the service layer and keep the service layer thin just for the CRUD operations. And then UI should always be calling the intermediate service layer. One thing is I need to add authentication and all those things into the backend layer as well. That will be some extra work. Other than that, just creating service or the CRUD operations should be straightforward, fairly straightforward. I'm now completely stumped. I saw the statement there. I'm now completely stumped and I couldn't read further. I'm carefully checking if the data import has been fully removed, which is the next immediate step. I'm zeroing on the file synchronization discrepancies. Okay, I'll just navigate to this one just for safety. Close others. Still, it hasn't removed this one. I've been going through the code focusing on gym view. Okay, I'm now sure that the file is missing and gym view is okay. The code should crash. Okay, I'm focused on refactoring plan for gym view. I'm now thoroughly examining the data flow. I'm currently working to replace the hook usage to focused on replacing again final set of actions. This includes updating the hook, update set hook, and finished workout hook. Finish workout hook. Nice. Now this looks like a new code. Even if we break, we are breaking forward, not like we are breaking backward, trying to fix it. No linter errors. Okay, analyzing code success. Let me see what all files it's trying to add. App source features and use today workout is deleted. Gym view is okay, and no other ones. In the gym view, there might be some hooks that were created. This means my initial plan to fully transition to session exercises may have to account. I'm pausing any further alterations to the file. The application is currently something. I've just confirmed user provider's presence within app.tsx and it seems to be implemented as expected, considering how simple user context. Okay. Summary. Fix the app crash. Initial load. Let's see. And that is a true statement. Initial load is fixed. Restore the file with all necessary auth helpers and the load user data. Migration adapter. Fix GymView navigation crash. Was trying to use variables visible workout today, etc. and function run rename excise hook, etc. that were missing after the removal of choose today's workout hook. Fix re-implemented the essential state management directly in GymView, added back the missing hook functions, add exercise hook, finish workout hook, etc. as local callbacks. Restored necessary imports, use user, log workout session, etc. Created user context and wrapped the main application in app.tsx. GymView now consumes use user to get the current user ID for the database operations, replacing the prop drilling and legacy patterns. Transition to session-based tracking. Okay, deleted all this. GymView now manages the current session locally, while it still uses data.workouts internally for state compatibility. It locks the session to the normalized workout session. Supabase table upon completion, fulfilling the requirement to track the individual sessions in the DB. Supabase logging, finish the logging. Okay, let me see. This is time. I'm kind of scared to click on this one. If it fails, I need to go back again. And that happened. Get next scheduled workout doesn't exist. Doesn't exist, and it failed upon nav, and it failed to load GymView upon navigating to the corresponding tab. Okay, I think it is a different error. At least we made some progress. I don't want to go back to that one. There will be some saved changes, unsaved changes, so I don't want to meddle between those now. So let's see. Let me see how the quota is being used now. Since I did pay 27th November to 27th December, their cycle is 27th November to 27th December, and then okay, I had paid initially, and now I have on demand this thing, and I have a limit defined. Okay, non-max Gemini 3 Pro preview, 13.6 million tokens. Cache read, okay, those many. Cache write, nothing. Input and out. Input 615 336, output 13 456. These are expensive actually, if it is not part of the plan. Okay, what does it say? Summary of the recent fixes. Initial crash fixed the corrupted to Supabase client. GymView logic replaced use today workout hooked with local state management visible everything. Missing imports add a visible get reference get next scheduled workout as well. Context integrated the user context for global. Okay, so at least I should not see the same error. Get next scheduled workout. Let's navigate to GymView. Oh, no error. Oh, so yeah, love it. So selecting a plan, show error. Property show error doesn't exist. Error selecting a plan. When I try to select a plan, it gave this error and was unable to select a plan. Okay, let's test few more things. Not able to select. Am I able to view the details? Yes. Start this plan. No, that is also selecting a plan. So let's go back and browse library. This is select plan only. Why this is always this one? Okay, let's fix this one. Okay, error selecting plan, gym view. It is a catch-all statement. At least is this making sense to the viewers, like who has been stuck for some time now? Let me know if you have any questions or anything. Keep it coming my way. I'm stuck with the problem, but I'm not giving up today. I will become a vibe coding expert within next couple of sessions for sure. For sure. Keep coding, keep coding. It's actually nice to keep coding. If we get food and everything by itself, like I can keep coding the whole day. What was fixed? Show error was being called in plan selection logic but wasn't imported in gym view. Okay, added the missing import show error, show success, and everything. App loads, no startup errors. Gym view navigation works. Should now work and display proper error messages without crashing. Running on. Okay, so there is some error, but at least it should show what was that error now. So let's go to the gym view, browse plan library, select this plan. You must be signed in to select a plan. Oh, that's a big allegation. Okay. Signed in. Not now. Select this. Seeing the error that reads, you must be signed in to select a plan. You must be signed in to select a plan, and I am signed in. Can you check why the data, why it is not able to validate the user data? Yeah. Monitor app stability and logging accuracy during active use. Okay. That's going on. viewers, any feedback, positives or negatives. You must be signed in to select a plan. Okay, take your time. Activated push pull legs. Okay, fixed. How did it fix it? Let's see. The plan selection logic was failing because user.id might be undefined even if signed in due to timing or how the user object is accessed. And the fallback user ID variable from context wasn't being used in the validation check or subsequent database calls. Updated the validation check to allow plan selection if either user.id or user ID is available. Also updated the create user workout plan calls to use fallback user ID if user.id is missing. App loads no gem. Okay. What is the fallback user ID in this context? When one selects a user, selects a plan, don't we need an accurate user.id to save it in the database? Okay, let me refresh it and come back here. Browse this one, select a plan, activated it, alternate plan, selected, full body A, okay, close it, alternate plan, select a sample one plan, and then select this workout, start at T1, add, try this push downs. Bench press. Okay, so this is a kind of free text, need to change it. I think it's high time I should add tests, automated tests, because there are so many features. It's hard to test it one by one every time. Okay. Okay, the exercises are not being loaded when I select a plan. Actually cleaned up the plans. Did it clean it up from the database as well? Workout plans. No, it did not. It just cleaned up in the front end. So next thing is, I think, okay, now here, select this plan and full body A. When I select an alternate plan, or let's see, check the other one as well. When I select a plan, alternate plan, and start the session, I do not see any workouts or exercises within there. I just see the option to add the workout. If I move it to a little right, then might do a lot good for few viewers. Okay. Let's go back to cursor. Reload it. Now I'll see. Browse the plan. Okay, you can see once I reloaded, it came back. It actually did not clear it. As I mentioned, clear it from the database, but it just cleared locally. So now if I click on, okay, now it came back. Awesome. Good job. Good job, Elon. And let me see if I can track by using the alternate plan. And T1 had one exercise, lateral rise. Cool. Okay, next fix would be not able to input the pounds or reps. Okay, what was fixed? Okay, select a plan, choose the mode. The app should now properly populate workout sessions when you select a plan on the alternatives. If you want to see the exercises immediately, you might need to switch to the list or focus view mode after starting the session. Okay, now I see the workouts. Now I see the exercises after I start the session. I don't see, I don't, or I'm not able to enter the LBs or reps for the individual workout tracking. The UI keeps resetting the value. Fix it. Okay, and also now I want to check the logs if there was any change, if it was hooked up with the backend or not. Okay, let's see. Workout session. Yay, 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 yay. There are 3 workout sessions. Name full body general, push pull legs, full body general. And yeah, this is cool. I see 3 workout sessions. And plan session ID is null for all 3. Why is that? I'm not sure. Plan session ID is null. Okay, let's see plan sessions. User plan ID is there. Plan session ID. Foreign key relationship. Okay. Plan session ID is supposed to be probably one of these. Okay, this is good actually. Set number 1. Weights is all 0, reps is all 0. Okay, this is progress. And now I came back here. Okay. Again, the update set function called by the UI components was still using the old data structure, workouts copy today's workout, instead of the new session state, session exercises, update session exercises. This caused the input value to reset because the updates weren't being applied to the correct state. Updated the update workout set. Okay, keep all the haptic feedback and rest timer logic intact. No startup errors. Okay, all these things are fixed. Start a session, either try putting okay, switch between the exercises. The value should persist. Okay, got it. Let's test it out. Okay, I didn't share the cursor. Okay, all this one I was reading it from here, from the cursor here. Okay, everything is fixed. Let's go back to the app. Close it or reload it. 100%. Go back to gym view, choose browser plan. Okay, selected this one. Now select push pull legs, do a push day, and I have all the workouts. Start session, enter 125, 5, pass, 6, done. 115, 5, next, 25, 8, next, 65, 8. Completed the session. Workout saved. So now the session is complete. Modify the log data. Again, let's say if I don't know how to modify, how it would modify once it is entered. Let's see, let's go back there. And I added one more session, right? Workout sessions. I think I entered push pull legs now. Start time is 4:24, 4:31, 4:36. Yeah, 4:36 is the one. And name it took is full body general. Why? Because the active plan is full body general. Okay. Small things we need to fix. So now let me see if I can delete all the data. All I'm doing is to experiment. I'm deleting all the session data and workout session. There is ID, exercise ID and user ID. And I don't know how it is tracked. Workout session. Is there a workout sets? No, workout sets is not. Let's ask the same question. Workout sets and workout sessions. Let's add another one as well. Start the full body. Start session. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Complete the session. I just added another data, everything 1 1. Workout sessions. Okay, it added as full body general only, and then workout sets. Okay, 3 workouts, weights 1 1 1. Okay, now I'll add another data for this one. What is it? With an alternate. Let's see what name it will have. And it is not closing. Okay, now alternate, select plan. About session. Okay, alternate, select push pull legs, push day. Okay, and then start 222 22 222 22 222 22 222 22. Done. Okay, workouts are saved now, and this one is not working. Session complete. Okay, in the session complete UI, the X button or the close button is not working. The session complete UI, the X or the close button is not working. Okay, and next thing is how I was exiting like this. Yeah, and now I need to see how that push pull legs was tracked. First one was general, that full body general, and the next one was push pull legs that I added, but it was taking the default name as the full body general only. Yeah, it is taking the active plan, not the name alternate name plan. Okay, so the plan, this is in the workout sessions, and in the workout sets I'm confused here. Set number we have, how is this being tracked or associated with the session? I don't think there was any effort made to associate it with any session. So all it cared was the date in on which the workout was on which the user worked out, and then the sets were displayed based on the date. So no sessions. Okay, now I get it. I'll make the change to aggregate it based on the session later, because this would require some schema changes. So all I will do is delete it and delete it, and we'll provide feedback to the to the model saying that, okay, which table is it in the workout session. The workout session default name is being fixed as the current workout plan plan active, but sometimes when the user chooses to select a select an alternate plan and also a manual workout, the name shouldn't be the default active plan. Also, the workout can be a combination of a plan and a plan session. Please update the naming of the individual sessions. Also, for the manual workout selection, prompt the user to enter a name as well. Okay, so there are three asks in this. First thing we need to verify is basically the X was not working, that one, and then the workout session in case of alternate plans, it was defaulting to the active plan, and I have asked now the name should be the plan and the plan session name, the combination of those two, and for alternate plan also it should pick appropriately, and for manual it should prompt the user to enter the name. So I think that's good. So I should have provided the default value as well if the user refused to enter. I think, yeah, where are we? Okay, I just asked this one. In the session complete UI, the X was not working and the workout session default name is being fixed as the current workout plan active. But sometimes when the user chooses to select an alternate plan and also a manual workout, the name shouldn't be the default active plan. Also, the workout can be a combination of a plan and plan session. Please update the naming of the individual sessions. Okay, let's see what it will come up with now. I haven't given the exact name and also the default values. Now I need to add a way to prompt. Okay, prompt the user for a custom. Okay, and to add an alternate plan. Okay, I think it's almost updated. I think we need to, it's better if we add some check styles or something into this one so that we don't have the commented code and things like that always. Okay, fixed. Close button not working. Handle close finished. So first let's test that one. So I started a workout and then start session probably 4 and complete the session. Workout saved. Yes, it worked. So that is ticked. Now let's move back to the um, session and see database and see how it is saved. Workout sessions. Okay, it is saved as full body general, full body A. Okay, and workout sets are saved. Okay, this is cool. So the active plan is full body general. So let's pick an alternate one. Select push pull legs and then select pull day. Pull day. So now start the session. 3 3 3 3 3 3 3 3 3 3 3 3 3. Okay, so now this one is updated. Let's go back to the screen and see. Okay, now you can see the name updated as push pull legs pull day, even though the active plan is full body general. Last one by default I started, so it took the active plan, and now this time I chose the alternate plan. It took this one. Now let's look into a manual. Look into this by selecting a manual plan. Wow, why something changed here? The start button might have introduced a gap. Something. Yeah. Let's pick the manual one. Add exercise. Q squat. Add. Manual workout. What if I skip? Start session. Complete session. Okay. Let's go back and see how it is saved as. It is saved as if I skip workout 10, 12, 20, 25. Okay, not bad. Okay. So one more feedback I need to provide is basically rather than just saving the what rather than just saving the manual saving it as manual workout and date, save it as custom workout with the timestamp. The user might want to have track multiple manual workout sessions in a day. So that would be a small change. Yeah, let's go back to test if there is anything else. This UI, was it like this always? I don't know. I kind of vaguely remember it to be better. Workout suggestion, let's see. Workout suggestion. And within workout suggestion, generate AI workout, all these things. Where is it used? Next scheduled workout and workout suggestion. This is the view. And then we have start scheduled workout or choose an alternative. That's the text. And then we have a start button here, play size here, margin left 6, font size, okay. Neon button and alternate here, okay. So what can we do? Alternate manual. So for manual, rather than manual, alternate, and then here I think we can do margin left 2, okay. I thought it came a little close by. Play size 14. Or 12, or if we don't specify the size, what will happen? What if we don't specify the margin size or margin left? Okay, this doesn't look bad. Let's go back here, browse plan. Okay, start plan, alternate plan, and manual. Okay, let's see. Can we pick any other sensible? That's a cosmetic change. I can come back to that later. Okay, let's not spend a lot of time on that. So in the my plans, so now if I go here, change plan, And in my plans, under my plans, I just see only one here. Great for beginners, hits every muscle group. Okay. And if I go change plan, if I select push pull legs, activated push pull legs. Okay. So one thing which was confusing was when I want to activate a plan, make the button name as activate, and when I want to select plan for one-time workout, make the button name as select. Yeah. Okay, so this should work. So what I mean is basically now my intention is to change the plan. So this should not be a select plan, this should be activate here. So if I do this here, push pull legs is active. And again, if I go here, change in my plans, both are visible. Okay. And let's say if I push pull legs is active, and then weekly schedule start session, and then pull day start session. Okay, is this new? No, I think this is a good widget as well. This calendar can be shown at the top. So the weekly schedule, full day 4 exercises, and yeah, start this weekly schedule widget and this workout suggestion widget can be the same thing for now. Yeah, here legs day. Yeah, this should be at the top actually. This is much more informative. This also says the same thing, full day, 4 exercises. Yeah, and start session. Yeah, but it is again cosmetic change. I don't want to disrupt anything now. And my thing was, okay, what if I select alternate? Then it should be select plan. It should not be like activate. And when I go to change plans, basically it should be activate like this. Activated full body. Okay. Select plan, workout, push day, and about session. Okay. Perfecto. So now coming to the my plan. Okay, now let's before doing anything, let's try to stage these changes. Git status, git add app.js source. So this one we made a lot of progress. So we already started having a centralized user context data, and we use that user context data in order to save the log workout into the table. So all those things happen. Git status is there, no other changes. I don't want this workout logging MD. I'll remove it. So git commit m add user context. Context means centralized one, so I don't have to user context, and save workout logged data. Save logged workout data to DB. Save workout log data, add user context and save log workout data to DB. Okay, so this is a lot of progress now. So now next thing I wanted to do was this particular widget was kind of this is buggy. Like I don't know what it is doing. Unknown plan. So there is a widget or there is a card. There is a card in the gym view showing my plans. Now that we have the plan management from browse plan library, mostly from here. Okay, here. Let's see if I try to change and change plan, my plans. Okay. And if I try, now that we have the plan from browse plan management library, we can remove the my plans section, which mostly has a lot of unknown redundant data, and also remove the logics associated with it. So this should be pure removals without impacting the existing logic. Checking other features. Okay. Now the next thing, at least functionally, I want to integrate this calendar view. No workout schedule for this day. Okay, this calendar view and also this workout suggestion view into the same widget. Probably I would have liked if it was like start workout. Okay, calendar view will show that start workout only if there is a workout schedule today. So if I change it to probably push pull legs, then it will show that start workout. Yeah, start session button here. So here suggestion is based on like whatever is the next day. Nice. Okay, now we are seeing oh, it's 9:05. I didn't even realize the time. So this was a lot of convoluted code, and in between when the models were not working, so I totally forgot the time. Let me have my dinner. Let me finish my dinner quickly and then come back once I have this one. So then we have kind of stable state. And another thing is we wanted to uh, merge that sets and session tracking into the within some relation. We don't want to just add it as per day tracking. The gym view should now cleaner interface with my plans without the my plans card, while all the plan management functionality remains accessible through the browse plans option, which opens the comprehensive workout plans library. Expo server running, okay, for testing. Okay. Okay. We can see both of these. Browse plan, push pull legs. Okay. We can see all these three and nothing else. And let's see. Start a plan, start a session. Okay, workout is saved. Now in the history view, nothing is visible. That's good. It was using that daily thing. So pull day today, start session. Yeah. And let us just verify in the database also whether it was saved. Workout sessions. 506. This is the most latest one. Yeah. Push pull legs, pull day. Okay. The workout sets 1 1 1 1 1. These are the ones basically. But yeah, that is fine. I think it's a good time to take a break, I guess. How long did we run the session? I don't know. Is it 3 hours? Yeah, it is over 3 hours. So let me finish my dinner and come back. I want to make some more progress so that I don't leave anything. I don't want to come back to gym view again. Like it should be for cosmetic changes alone, not for the feature related changes. So let me come back after finishing my dinner. So until then, yeah, keep watching the previous editions as well. And I live streamed another one where I'm learning from Andre Karpathy's introduction to LLMs. So you can watch that as well. Take a break. We'll be back in less than 25 to 30 minutes. Hey people, welcome back. So yeah, so I'm back. So let's continue working on that. So I think we had committed all our local changes before going. No, def. So what are these changes? Use workout plans. Okay, this was to remove that. Remove the sections. My plans. So it is removed. Remove the my plan sections. Remove my plan section from gym view. So let me commit it. Okay, I don't know if I'm sharing. Okay, I have few changes. So my plans section from the gym view. Okay, so now everything is there, whatever we intend to. This, what is this, workout logging plan.md, that is troubling a bit, so let's remove that one too. Okay, removed it. So now after removing this, what else is left? So this screen, I don't see much. Create new plan, test custom Spartans routine, the workout plans, the workout routine, followed by the actors in the Spartan 300, Zack Snyder's 300 movie. Is it Zack Snyder or Jack Snyder? 300 movie. Okay, and exercise should be rigorous, so 5 days a week, full gym access, and doesn't have to be private. And then okay, this is not there. No templates found to import from. New session. So bench press, incline dumbbell press, and overhead press on day one. Press push day. And then pull day, bench biceps curl, lateral raise, and something random I'm entering. I'm not giving much thought to this one. And then another one, I want legs focused one, probably something which is not here. Pull-ups is not here. Okay, but it came. So these are the first few suggestions. None not scrollable. Pull up. And lateral raise. And then overhead press. Overhead press. Encounter two children with the same key. Keys should be unique so that the components maintain their identity across updates. How can this happen? Encountered this error when trying to create a plan, create a session within plan creation. Okay, all that. Lower body. Okay, push day, pull day, lower body. Next step, map it. Monday, push day. Done. Tuesday, pull day. Done. Wednesday, lower body. Done. Thursday, probably break. Friday, push day again. And Saturday, pull day. It can be easier. Like it should have, we should be able to choose from, okay, in the same screen. Create plan. What is this step in the create plan? Weekly schedule. Simplify the weekly schedule UI. Okay. Also it says you must be signed in to create a plan. To create a plan, when I am trying to create a plan. So what was the last error about? I didn't even see. So let's see. The error encountered two children with the same key was occurring because duplicate exercise IDs in the database. The exercise overhead press had 004 and appeared multiple times in the fetched exercises. React key conflicts when rendering exercise suggestions. Duplicate IDs caused React key conflicts. Session exercise duplicates. The same exercise should be added multiple times in a times to session. Could be added to multiple times in a session, causing further key conflicts. Okay. Session exercise key strategy. Existing exercise. The gym view component was not receiving the user prop again. So now I think we should be able to create a new workout plan, save them to the database with proper user association, access all plan creation features without authentication errors. Okay, let's try one more time. Spartan workout. Jack Snyder's 300 Spartan routine. Full gym. Next step, new session, bicep curl, bicep, save session, bench press, chest, and probably dumbbell press. And then let's see if I can do bench press again. Yeah. Not letting me add. Barbell row I can add. Okay. Chest, save session. Now next step, Tuesday, biceps, done. Thursday, chest, done. Teal, created the plan. Plan's pattern workout is created successfully. Browse, and you can see the Spartan plan sample plan. Okay, and then Spartan workout. This plan edit is option is not there. I'll have to note it down. Plan edit option has to be supported. Okay, and plan library should have a separate widget, and then combine workout recommendation and calendar view within the same card. Okay, all these things are done. So now let's say we activated the Spartan, and then okay, Tuesday there was workout. It is not populated for future. It's only Thursday. Thursday it is just, and we can start that one, or else we can pick an alternate one from full body general and then work out on that. And then if we do something, if we trigger save template, custom Harsha, could not find the table public workout templates in the schema cache. Okay, great. So I cannot have a cannot save a custom one-time plan session. Okay, that is done. Start session. Complete, workout saved, and this one is done. Okay, what did it fix? Plan creation user ID, so that one was fixed too. And what else we encountered? That user ID was not available, so that one was fixed too. That one is fixed too. So nice, both are fixed. It has a green one, and then if I start workout, I can start. If I want to manually add the exercise, add it, and then skip. Let me see if I started the session already. Workout 12:10 at 4:50. No, not this one. I think I might have to start the session, then only it will enter and complete the session. Okay, now let me see. Okay, yeah. Let me show you folks as well. So now we can see manual workout December 10th, this one. So this is saved. So now what we can do is that manual workout is things are manual workout instead of manual workout, what we can say is session context dot custom name not equal to manual workout. Okay. Session name can be custom workout. I hope this will fix it. I mean, this won't introduce any new problem. Okay, now it says workout session is saved. I just made a small code change. Yeah, it saved it as custom workout. This one. And this, the timestamp of this is 6:07, which is currently now. Okay, so now that is cool. So let's go back to cursor and mod and just stage the changes or commit the changes. Git add source and app commit m in what else, what all we did here. We fix the bugs in plan creation. Fix the bug during plan creation. We can push this one. Okay, so done. What's next? Next thing is, yeah, one thing which was troubling me was the association of the sets tracking with the sessions. So I need to associate these two. These are like independent as of now. Yeah, I do not see any association between the workout sessions and workout sets. Sessions and workout sets. I think there cannot be set entries outside of the sessions. So we need to redesign data models for those two tables to track the workouts per session. Anyway, we can query per day based on the timestamp that we have saved. Okay, so now okay, those two we need to, I can delete the entries in those two tables. You can provide a new version of new migration file to alter the schema in those tables just to accommodate that relation, or suggest if you're thinking of any other improvements. Okay. Okay, add session ID to workout sets. Exactly. Okay. Improved workout schema with direct session set relationship. The original schema had an indirect relationship chain, workout sessions to workout exercises to workout sets. While this worked, sets weren't directly associated with sessions, making queries more complex. Enhanced, okay, there is workout exercises and there is workout sets. Workout exercises, ID, session ID, exercise ID. Public dot workout exercises. Yeah, everything will be one to one relationship here. Yeah, yeah. While this worked, sets weren't directly associated with sessions, making queries too complex, more complex. Enhanced workout sets table, alter table, public workout sets, added column session ID, text, added database indexes, create index if not exists, IDX session, okay, and sets with ID, okay. Benefits direct relationship, workout sessions to workout sets, direct link, workout sessions to workout exercises to workout sets, still available. Okay, I also think having two separate tables for workout exercises and workout sets is a overkill, and it is always a one-to-one relationship as I noticed. So per session, can there be the same exercise performed multiple times? Uh, Nobody would. Even if they perform, it can be aggregated and added with the timestamp. Relationships, as I note, one-to-one relationship, as I noticed, can we also combine those two tables with session ID as the foreign key? Workout sets, workout sessions, and what is workout plans? Workout plans are the global plans, Spartan workouts, everything. Workout exercises is this thing. Okay. Now I need to update the workout service.ts to work. Oh, yeah. File, combine migration strategy. Okay, let's see. Table relationship chain, schema simplification, combined workout exercises and set tables. Table relationship, workout sessions to workout exercises with embedded sets. New workout exercises are new session exercises are logged sessions and logged exercises. Okay. Combine it, preserve, renaming existing tables. Preserve data, rename existing table as old, create new table, combine structure with JSONB sets, migrate data, aggregate sets into JSONB arrays for exercise, optimize for session and exercise queries, maintain security with user-based access, old tables dropped after verification, workout service simplified logging, TypeScript types updated, workout exercises table, removed workout sets, simplified queries. Okay, simplified queries, get all exercises for a session with their sets, get total sets completed today. Atomic operations, okay, all this backward compatibility, existing data preserve. Never, let's check this one, what all it did. Git diff, combine exercises, add session. This one I have problem with. What did it change in the existing one? Records an exercise performed during a session with embedded sets. Never edit an already existing migration file. So don't touch rename. .sql file and make changes incrementally in the following migrations. I have not executed the other migrations after the initial ones. Please revert back the changes and create forward incremental updates. Yeah, also let's name the let's come up with the convention for master data and transactional data for the logged one data. Either name them as logged exercises. What is it? Logged exercises, and logged sessions are users. Yeah, other ones are also like workout exercises, workout plans. Yeah, it is a mix usually. Plan exercises, plan schedule, plan sessions, user workout plans. Yeah, log workouts or log log workout sessions and log workout exercises. That should be good too. Or log exercises, exercises, exercise log, and session log. Yeah. This should fix the inconsistencies. Okay, now let's see. This is like working with a junior engineer, but junior engineers learn faster, I feel, than the AI. Supabase migrations. Okay. Get this. Still, there is some changes in those. Okay. Let's see. Reverted and implemented proper incremental schema improvements. Remove changes to existing migration. Okay, initial work. Let's see if that is removed. It looks like there is some changes still there in that. Session ID text. Okay. Create index if not exist. IDX workout set session on public workout sets. Okay. Let's see. Those two should be incremental as well. Restored original table structures, restored original RLS policies and indexes, restored original TypeScript types. New naming convention implemented, workout plans, exercises, exercise definitions, workout plans, plan templates, plan sessions, plan exercises, plan schedule, plan scheduling. So all these are master data. Plan exercises, plan sessions, workout plans. Okay. This is good. Okay. And then workout sessions, that is session workout sessions is changed to session log. Workout exercises changed to exercise log, and workout sets embedded in exercises log. Incremental migration created, add session ID to this one, and combine exercises and sets. Code update, workout service, constant update, Supabase. Okay, exercise with sets, TypeScript types, added exercise log table types with sets, JSON field, maintained with sets as JSON field. do not create the sets as a JSON field, but retain the original schema of the sets with min sets to track, basically sets to track, and combine them naturally. Combine them with normalization intact. Also, I removed the residual changes in the initial migration file. Add those to incremental ones if necessary. Grok is a fan of adding JSON blob. I don't know. JSON blob to everything. One solution fits all. I think if I interview with X.com or SpaceX, probably I should, in the system design, I should use the JSON blob more often. By the looks of it. What do you guys think? Has anybody interviewed with SpaceX? I think if you haven't, it's a good opportunity to watch my live stream. Then you will get to interview with either SpaceX or X.com or Tesla or anything you want. Okay. Okay. Let's see everything. Alter the public workout sets. Add column session ID text. Okay. This might not be required. Corrected. Maintain normalized schema with session ID enhancement. JSONB embedding approach. Kept normalized schema with separate tables. Session ID to added session ID to workout sets for direct session relationships. Current schema, workout sessions. Let's do one thing. Let's delete all this. And then let's instruct it step by step. Okay. First changes. Let's not tell anything. Let's not tell that anything to decide. Let's just rename the master data and the transactional data with the convention that we decided before. Okay. Let's see how smart it is, whether it will create incremental migration file or whether it will try to update the existing one. Rename transactional log, manage session logs. Okay. Looks like it learned. Okay, alter table public workout session, rename to session log. Public dot workout exercise, rename to, okay, to set log. Create view public dot workout sessions as select. Public dot session log. Okay, create views for backward compatibility, optional but recommended during transition. Create view public dot workout exercises as select star from public exercise log. Drop index if exists. Okay, so let me trust it, and workout plans is fine. Workout exercises, let's delete this, and workout sessions, let's delete these, and also workout sets we need to delete. Yeah, so master data, exercises, workout plans, plan sessions, plan exercises, plan schedule, plan sessions, plan exercises, plan schedule, and user workout plans. Okay, and transactional, session log, exercise log, and set log was workout sets. References exercise log via exercise ID. Okay, foreign keys automatically updated by PostgreSQL table renaming. Okay, so this is done. Let me just run this migration first. Let's go to SQL editor. Let's go to SQL editor and then this one, and then run selected. Has destructive operations. Please confirm. Okay. Table editor or database. Tables. Probably where were we? We were in the, yeah. So we had set log, we have set log, session log, and workout plans, and there must be another log, right? Session log, set log, exercise log or something. Exercise log here. Yeah. So out of these, now let's also do one thing. Unrestricted data is publicly accessible via API, as this is a security. Okay, let's delete this one also. Data is how to delete it, and I can only, oh, these are the views created, I think. So set log. Okay, all the older ones are deleted and these are the views created. Okay, so next thing is, let's go back there and let's try to okay, change the names of the transactional tables. Okay. Now next step is combine schema of set log and exercise log tables into a common table called workout logs. Table called workout log. Yeah. Which will have all the fields of both tables combined and session ID, session log ID will be the foreign key. Create an incremental migration file and also update the schema in the services. Don't create the field with JSON B type unless without declaring here. Provide the schema decided for the combined table. Okay. So we should be done with the schema after this. Unless something is needed for analytics, we are good. We are good here. And again, it might introduce few bugs actually when we have switched to two tables, switch or combined two tables, and also have changed the name. Changing the name was simple, I guess. Otherwise, there will be build time errors. But this combining the schema might result in saving few fields, not saving few or things like that. Completed. Combine the schema design workout log table. Exercises, exercise definitions. Workout plans, plan templates, plan sessions, session within plans, plan exercises within the plan sessions, plan schedule, plan scheduling, user workout, user plan, session log, workout sessions, workout log, combined exercise plus set data, that is new, workout log, ID, session ID, exercise ID, okay, session ID, exercise ID, user ID, order index, okay, notes, set number, weight, reps, RPE, I don't know what is RPE, completed, created. Set number as well. Okay. Session log to exercise log to set log to workout log. Each workout log row represent one set of one exercise performed in one session. Okay, that is clear. Okay, in the analytics in the list view, it can provide the list of all the sessions, and here it can just, if they click on the details of the session, then it can query from this table to get the workouts. Simplified queries, direct session to workout log relationship, all exercises plus set data in a single operation, better performance, fewer joins for common queries. Each row represents a complete set record, volume calculations, progress tracking, etc. Easier analytics, eliminated exercise logs to set log relationship. Okay. Data preservation, all existing data migrated correctly, views created for transition period, properly maintained referential integrity, optimized for common query patterns. The schema is now optimally designed for workout logging with a clean, efficient structure that makes data analytics and querying much simpler. Okay, so now this is the one that is created. So let's go back to the UI SQL editor, and this is a different migration file. Let me run this, run selected. Okay, failed to run the SQL query, relationship exercise log already exists. Relation exercise underscore log already exists. Okay, got this error while trying to run the migration. The user encountered, okay. This likely occurred because the previous migration, okay. Now I need to update the TypeScript types, okay, to reflect the change. Drop view if exists public workout exercises cascade, public workout sets cascade. Okay, let's see. This migration failed with relation already exists because previous migration already renamed workout exercise to exercise log and created compatibility views. New migration was trying to create views with the same names as existing tables. Drop conflicting views first. Drop view if exists, okay. Create new workout log table. Migrate existing data. Create backward compatibility views. We don't need this views as of now. Clean up old tables. Drop table set log and exercise logs cascade. Rename transactional order, that is already executed, and then now this one, no conflict migration, master data exercise, okay, all these things fine. Git status, okay, nothing else, no other migrations are changed, so I will just copy it over and move to, okay, I had not shared cursor, so in the cursor I just got all these things, and yeah, basically it said migrating, and okay, and the final schema state and everything, and then I verified that okay, there is only change in this particular migration file, no other migration files has been updated, so I decided to go back and run that migration here. run selected, run this query. Again, exercise log already exists. So exercise log already exists. Exercise log already exists. What it is trying to do? Exercise logs. Yeah, create view of exercise logs as workout log as okay. Probably before creating the views, creating those views, we need to drop these tables. Workout exercises, workout sets. Yeah, here it is, create view. Okay, let's go back there. Modified few things here, like for example, this drop table was after was there below this one after the view creation. So I just updated that and brought the drop table above. So basically, if you see here, let's go back to the SQL editor. If you see here, drop table, set log and exercise log was at the end, but was trying to create a view somewhere, exercise log and set log before it. So all I did was I changed it and made it come up. So now let's run it. And now it succeeds. So yeah, I think I can do better than the AI for sure. Unable to find your table with ID 35836. That's okay. Okay. So we have these tables and we have the workout log, workout plans, and session log. Okay, all these things. Set log, this is a view, this is a view, workout sessions, workout sets. I don't even know how to delete this. Copy name. No, I don't want to copy name. API docs. Okay, probably I don't know. I'll have to look up later. I'll look up how to delete these views. I might not need it because our old table did not have any records. So let's go back to the cursor and let's get back to our app. We have everything we need now. Activated, start workout, start session. Okay, everything entered. Let's go back to the table and see if the data is there. It should be in the workout log. Okay, we have 3 different exercises. There's no exercise ID in the workout log. Yeah, this is the catch. Order index, okay, 0, 1, 2. Set number 1, everything was a single set. 1, 1, 1, 1, okay, RPE. Okay, the exercise ID is in the workout log, workout session log, in the session log, user plan session ID. Plan session ID is null. notes. Yeah, just the plan session ID has to be there. Okay, let's go back to cursor and complain about this. The plan session ID is null in the session log table, and also plan, what is that? What was null in? And exercise ID is null in the workout log table. After saving, fix the issue. Okay, what else? Let's keep testing. Full body. Let's select push pull legs, full day. Okay, again start session. Let's add another set. Workout saved. Let's go back and check this. Workout log. So everything saved. No exercise ID yet, but 333333. All of this saved. One exercise, I had two sets, so that's the set number here. Order index C. Yeah, in the next, after fixing this exercise ID also should come. And my other complaint was the session log. In the session log, the plan session ID was null, so that has to be there. That's it. Let's go back again to cursor. I think it will be a good exercise if I develop this or convert this to a web app as well. That would be glorious after this. It's too much time consuming than what I thought. Everybody glorifies it, saying that, okay, vibe coding gets things done within few hours, but yeah, but that must be in the messed up quality. Missing plan session ID and exercise ID in workout logging. Plan session ID was null in session log. Sessions created from workout plans didn't store the original plan session reference. Added plan session ID to session context and included it in the session payload. Exercise ID was null in the workout log. Exercises from plan templates didn't carry their master exercise reference. Solution updated plan exercise loading to include exercise ID from the plan data. Nice. Session log dot plan session ID. Okay. Workout log dot session ID exercise ID, the expo server. Okay. All workout logging relationships are now properly maintained. Let's have a entry created again. So let's start this one. Everything we will enter it as what number now? 9999. Next 9999. Next 9999. Next, completed. Okay. Now next step is going back to the data, evaluating it there in the workout log, and seeing that exercise ID is still null for everything 999. So for these fields as well, the exercise ID is still null. And let's go back to the session ID for the same thing. So session ID, user plan ID, plan session ID. Plan session ID is stored now. So open table. Why there was no session? Workout log, session log, filtered by one rule, ID is equal to this, remove filter, no filter applied to this view. Okay, yeah, now it was null, and now plan session ID is added, and this is the session ID. And let's go back to the workout log, and exercise ID is not added for that one. So we know the user ID, session ID, exercise ID. If the exercise ID is not there, how can we track it back? We cannot trace it back to anything. So we must need it. So let's go back to complaining with Grok. I was able to verify that the LAN ID or LAN session ID is populated in the session log table, but exercise ID is still not populated in the workout log table after saving the data. Okay. Let's keep testing the other scenarios, testing for other scenarios. Alternate, select plan. Okay. I feel this marking it as done is a bit of overkill. Who will enter if it's not done? Manual. Okay. The workout logging system now correctly tracks all the relationship between sessions, exercises, and stat sets. The fix before exercise ID is equal to exercise dot exercise ID undefined. After exercise ID is equal to exercise dot ID. Correct master exercise reference. Okay, this is plan based workout exercise ID now properly references master exercises table. Remains null. Expected for custom exercises, it seems. Data integrity, proper foreign key relationships maintained. Okay, this one also should be handled, but let's go back and verify that what all happened. So now the workout log. So what I saved, 88. So there is 88 and 88, third row. Third row does not have exercise ID, and 7777, which is this row, does not have an exercise ID. But if the session, this one is working fine, plan session ID, it worked out fine. And for the custom Harsha's workout, there's no plan session ID, so it is null. And for this one, it worked. So neat. It's time to delete all the transaction entries. Session, also workouts. Session and the workouts are deleted. So let's go back to cursor, or let's go back to the simulator and test it again. Manual, custom, my workout, start session, 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okay, this is for the manual one. Let's go back and see. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okay, let's go to Chrome and see this in the session log. Okay, there is a session without a plan session ID because it's a manual workout. Custom my workout. Okay, and then let's go to the session log or the workout log, and exercise ID is still null for the manual workout. Let's test it for another one, which is within any plan. Basically, let's do this alternate, and let's select a sample plan T1. Okay, start session, let's enter it as 4444 444 and complete it. Now let's go back to Chrome and verify. Exercise ID is referenced, session ID, sample plan, and we have a plan session ID, and also in the workout log exercise ID is also there, which is leg press. Let's go back there and we can verify it was leg press. Okay, so now it is clean. We don't need anything else here. So now one more thing was that manual workout exercises. So now let's stage it first, stage these changes, and then let's come to manual workout exercises. We migrated the tables. M, migrate, date, simplify data model, and fix minor bugs. Okay, so this is done. So now next step is, I noticed that in the manual workouts entry there is no reference to exercise ID. The manual workouts created must be from the master exercise table and should reference the same master exercise identifier when saved. no exercise record should be saved in the code. Okay. Lateral. Okay, this is migration file. In the gym view, this one, basically this one should not be there. Workout templates, deadlift, pull-ups, biceps curls. And what is the CI suggestion? All these things are unused. So that will be a kind of exercise for another day. Let's try to simplify the gym view by just retaining the code what is used and removing the unused code from there. That would be a good workout for me, for us. Basically, while doing the workout planner, it will be a workout for us. Isn't that a good meta joke? Joke inside a joke. Anybody laughing? No. Okay, let's get back and see. Implemented exercise ID resolution for manual workouts. Manual workouts were not referencing master exercises, leaving exercise ID null in workout log, even for the exercises that exist in the master table. Okay, solution implemented. Exercise cache system. Smart exercise resolution. Workout logging now resolves IDs. Okay, existing master exercises, user types bench press, exercise ID is equal to master. Okay. Case insensitive. New custom exercises, user types custom exercise ID is equal to null, doesn't exist in master table. Plan based workouts, exercises from plan templates already have exercise ID. Okay. Data consistency, manual workouts reference master exercises when possible. Analytics accuracy, exercise tracking works across all workout types. No duplicate data, no exercise records created in logging code. Case insensitive, bench press, all resolved correctly. Performance, local cache prevents repeated API calls. Nice, good job. Plan workouts, plan session ID plus exercise ID. Manual workouts, exercise ID. When matching master, all workouts proper session and references. The workout logging system now maintains complete referential integrity across all workout types. Let's verify it. Let's see it in action. So now the manual one, triceps push down, custom workout by Elon Musk. Elon Musk doesn't get satisfied with only one workout. We'll do the squats at least. 5 5 triple 5 triple 5 double 5 triple 5 all the way for him. Okay, now let's go back to the Chrome screen and validate it. We are in the workout log. Okay, so the exercise ID is populated for the manual workouts as well. So triple 5 for these two. exercise number, order index 0 and 1 for both, view referencing 1. So this is an exercise ID, just trisix push down. Good. And this one is an exercise ID, squats. Squat. Good. So now I think we are good. And also let's make sure the session ID was there. Custom workout by Elon Musk. And there was no plan session ID because it was a manual workout. Great. Great. Everything looks good. Let me just delete it. And let's just delete the workout log entries as well. Okay. So now let's go back there. So now most of the things are there. Git status, git add source, git commit m, fix the exercise ID reference in manual login. Not fix, add or support the exercise ID reference. Support the exercise ID. Okay. Okay. So now this is all good. I think most of the things are looking good to me now. One is edit plan that we need to do. And also the suggestions here. Like I don't like this one, the plan creation view. So where is that? Create a plan. This view is good. Elon Musk's routine. I'm God. God is great. And full gym access. Yeah, this is the experience I'm not liking. Yeah. Defining the sessions. Okay, two things. When the plan is created, mostly the intention would be to activate it for the same user. Change the UI experience or probably fine tune the UI in the plan session creation. Also, after the creation of the plan, offer the user if the same plan should be activated. Fine tune the UI in the plan session creation. Also, make it easy to associate it with the days of the week. Okay, we don't have any local changes. These are cosmetic changes, but these could wait. But just I wanted to move away from that gym view and look into something else. So the things pending here are, I mean, these are known things. Edit current plan. It is not supported, but it should say something. Editing the current plan or editing any plan basically. Editing this plan, edit plan is not supported. Details. Select this plan. Okay. This is good. What is this? AI workout always suggests you to do planks. Name of your workout. AI workout generated based on your progress. Okay. AI likes the planks too much. Okay. So based on what I learned today in the other AI session, so I need to feed this data into an existing LLM, and then the RAG can retrieve the data from the data I feed from this database. And then if I provide the recent workout log from the user, here I can come up with the suggestions for the future workouts. So that would be a good approach. Yeah. So that seems like a good plan. So that would be the first AI feature and AI suggested workout. And all these things can be above. One is workout suggestion based on the plan, and then alternative workout, and then manual workout, and then also AI generated one. So all these things. Okay, it finished working up. Let's check. UI improvement, schedule assignment, static cards with add sessions buttons, interactive tappable day cards with visual feedback, tappable days, click any day to assign sessions, no separate buttons needed, empty days, subtle background with tap to add sessions, assign days, blue highlight with session preview, session count badges with numbers, shows first smart previews, shows first 2 assigned sessions per day, indicates optional sessions with optional, shows plus X more. Okay. Clean scannable layout, tap days to assign sessions, instructions plus icons that change color based on the assignment status, borders highlights the assigned days. Okay. Post creation activation prompt, create plan, user completes plan creation flow, plan created successfully. Would you like to activate the plan name as the current plan? Not now. Activate plan. Okay, nice. Alert dialog native. Okay. All this looks nice. Let's check. Okay, again I need to create another plan, right? So change. Edit current plan is not there. Probably here. Here also I can't create it. Okay, where's the create plan? Okay, I should end this one. Then only it will prompt create plan. Okay. So this one is Sam Altman's routine. I am the world, or I'm on top of the world. Configuration. Still there. Still there. Okay. Okay, let's move. What changed? Fix the screenshot. UI corresponding to the session creation as attached in the screenshot, and also fix the failure in the console while after creating the plan, after plan creation. Probably I need something to read the images. So I think it's better if I go to Google for that. Where's the Google model? What's the name of it? Keep waiting. I don't know. Looks like whenever this comes, it tries to destroy everything. Let's see how much it improves or destroys. Like a game. I think last 2 days, both the days, I think we worked on correcting the data model and the experiences accordingly, the app flow base. So next day, I think we should graduate to analytics and history. Both are kind of same based on the data saved. Yeah, I think we can combine those two. into the same view as well, or same tab as well, so that we have more space for other features. And guess what other features are coming up? Let's see. Exciting. Let's get this one working fast, and so that we can focus on the other ones. I can't wait to jump into add LLM or enable LLM features into this one. So that would be fun. I'm still not sure like how I'll add, whether I'll directly use some API from the mobile app, or whether I'll build a backend and will make the backend interact with it and have an API here. I'm not sure. I'll think about it, and I'll implement. We have all the time to learn, so that shouldn't be a big deal. Okay, looks like white screen of death. It says, what does it say? Session editor now matches the screenshot. Session editor now matches the screenshot. I asked that should not match. The model shows a clean edit session, new session header, focus pills, live session box, and the exercise list styled to match the design you shared. Manual sessions now reuse the master exercises via cached IDs instead of creating new entries. Okay. Master exercises via cached, creating new entries. Weekly schedule grid is tappable. Each day card is now interactive with intuitive highlights. Quick previews of assigned sessions. Okay, plan creation workflow polished. After the create plan step completes a native alert. Okay, it's just saying the same thing. Basically the same thing. Probably took the previous prompt instead of the current one. Let's see if it fixed anything. Reloaded, and it failed. Gemini. There's only one Gemini 3 Pro. Claude Haiku. Smaller than Sonnet, but cheaper and faster. I think can look into this one. I wish the Gemini ones are free. But yeah, there are other ones which we need to manage with. Let's see what GPT did. 100%, and it still failed. And now it's time to check what all mess it created. Why it has to change all these things? Wow, it's proven. Proven that it's really bad. Git restore source. Okay, so what did we ask? Create plan. Let's go to our go-to model, Gemini. The experiences while creating the plan is not uniform. Make the UIs simple and also uniform in the plan creation flow. Also, after creating the plan, provide the user an option to activate the created plan. Okay, now see the magic or see the difference. Okay, that's too much expectation set, high expectation set on this model. So don't get under pressure, chill, and you can do it. I'll go get some water in the meantime while it is thinking or trying to fix. You can watch it live how it's progressing. So probably I'll go to next one. Okay, here. If it's fixing something, you can watch it live in action here. Let me know if you see something exciting. I did not mute, I just left just like that. Let's see what Gemini did. No update here. Okay. Completed. Scheduled editor, plan activation. Improved schedule assignment UI. Clunky cards with add sessions buttons that opened a generic list. After, interactive list with clear assignment actions. Toggle assignment, tap session row to add or remove. Plus check icons. Assigned orange background. Check icon, blue text. Unassigned subtle background. Plus icon, white text. Optional toggle, one tap toggle between required and optional. Okay. Clear feedback. Icons and color instantly communicate assignment status. Plan activation prompt fix. Okay. Failed with reference. Okay. Alert doesn't exist. Works correctly using import alert. User completes plan creation. Success alert appears. Plan created successfully. User chooses activate plan or not now. If activate, calls on activate plan. Handler from gym view. Visual status assigned. Okay, this the scheduling interface is now much faster to use and provides better feedback, matching the improved UX of the rest of the plan creator. Okay, let's reload it. Reloaded. Plan creation. Sammy, you must improve. New session. Sammy's session. Bench press. Just keep doing bench press. Another session. Deadlift. Sammy's deadlift. Okay. Save session. Next step. Add sessions. Done. Thursday. Deadlift. Done. Next step. Okay. Ready to publish. And plan Sammy created successfully. It didn't prompt me to activate it. Browse plan library. Elon Musk's routine. Sam Altman's routine. Sammy, you must improve. Yeah. Activated Sammy. So Sammy's deadlift tomorrow. Change. Sammy's deadlift is the next suggestion. I can change and pick Elon Musk's routine. BB. Okay. This is all good. This is all good. But what changed? Still don't see much improvement in the define your session screen. Still don't see the improvements in the define your sessions screen of model. Delete it and define that and redefine that experience. Also didn't see an option to or prompt to activate the plan that was created recently. Okay, let's hope Gemini comes up with something better. If not, let's not spend more time on this. Let's move on to, I think I want an option to create a plan or browse the existing plans from that gym view. Let's add that option. I'm not sure if I should take up combining the gym view, combining the two cards in the gym view, the calendar view and the suggestions or the recommendations view. Zeroing in on the workout plan creator file, it seems the prior changes in this area haven't taken effect. The UI updates and the activation prompt for the session definition are stubbornly absent. I'm considering the possibility that the earlier patch application was flawed, or perhaps I applied it to incorrect area. I also need to reassess how I might achieve the users delete it and redefine that experience request within the existing structure. Analyze file contents. I've just finished reading through workout plan creator.tsx. I've located the something workout plan creator. Let's see where it is. Workout plan creator. There is workout planner and workout plan creator. So what's the difference? Sessions. Equipment options, gyms, dumbbells, body weight, focus options. Yeah, these things are bad. Main component. Where is the workout planner being used? Just reloaded. This could be my longest streaming session. I think I took break for some 30 minutes in between, but still it is around 6 hours. Kudos to me, and kudos to the AI tools. It is fun too. Plan activation prompt. I have updated gym view to include the logic you requested. After a plan is successfully created, the app now shows an alert prompt. Would you like to activate this plan now? Not now, activate. Selecting activate immediately calls a handle activate plan, setting the new plan as the active in database and updating the UI. Redefine the define your sessions experience. I have completely redefined the step 2 sessions screen in worker plan creator to match the cleaner list based aesthetic of a schedule editor. Remove the large clunky define your sessions card with the big dumbbell icon. Added a sleek header showing sessions count and an import template text link. A clean list view for creating the sessions using glass card containers. Prominent full width adds new session buttons. Okay, got it. So let's see. Let's create a plan. Time to create a plan. Who it should be? Bezos. Bezos barbell. Bezos barbell routine. He has a bumped up biceps, so he must have a routine. Barbell bicep workouts. Okay. Better, much better. Session 0 import. Yeah, much better. This is what I'm talking about. Bicep. Those buttons are aligned, but this UI. Edit session. That is still kind of. Triceps also. Okay. Tricep push down. Biceps and triceps. Okay. Next step. Add session. Biceps. Turn. Friday. Tricep. Done. Okay, plan created. Would you like to activate this plan? Activated. Okay. Okay. Did it activate? After I clicked on activate, I didn't see any change in the UI based on the activated plan. Where is Bezos routine? Now I do not see the plan that I created just now in the list of plans. So there might be a failure in saving the plan and activating it. Okay, let's provide cleaner context. Clicked on. After I created the plan, I get the prompt to activate. After I clicked on activate, continue and revert. Okay. Let it think. What else we can do? Immediately after that, probably combining this experience, but we can keep that for another day for like UI overall. We can start with the history and analytics a little bit. Can make some progress. We have defined a perfect or probably near perfect or probably much better data model with support for analytics. So from that we can make use of that and build these analytics. We can make use of those queries. Okay, first let's do this. Gemini is experiencing let me check one more thing. Let's go back here and try activating an existing one, Elon Musk's routine. So that is activated, so it works. Okay. Exercise ID is populated, user ID, everything is there. Okay. And session log, Elon Musk's routine, it is there. Nice. So let's commit this. Plan session UI. Cleanup. Okay. Now let's pick another plan which is not overwhelmed. Okay. Wow, I like this thinking, but I wish I could have seen it. Generating. What is it generating so many changes? No, it was reading those files, I guess. Okay. Okay. Fixed. I have identified and fixed the issues preventing your newly created plans from showing up and being activated properly. Incomplete plan data. When a plan was created, only basic metadata was stored locally, but the complete plan structure, sessions, schedule, exercise was not fetched from the database. Activation without full details. When activating the plan, the incomplete data was used, causing the UI to not display properly. Missing UI refresh, the plan creator model wasn't closing after creation, and the UI wasn't updating to reflect the activated plan. Fixes applied. Enhance the handle plan creation. Okay, plan created in the gym view, handle activation plan. After, okay, what works now? Plan creation. After creating a plan, the complete plan structure with all sessions, exercises, and schedule is fetched and stored. Plan visibility. The newly created plan appears in the workout plans library under my templates, user created non-public plans. Clicking activate now properly fetches complete plan details from the database. User plans record updates the local state with the full plan details, shows the activated plan in the workout planner UI. UI refresh, the plan creator modal closes and the main UI updates to show the active plan with all its details. Alternative flow. If you click not now, the plan library opens so you can see your newly created plan. Okay, I'll trust you. Okay, coming back here, let's create whose plan now. Let's create Nikhil Kamat's workout routine. What will you teach the young entrepreneurs watching this live stream? Okay, import is not implemented yet. Add session, biceps curl, BB, save. Add session, ID, save. Next, BB, done, ID, done. Next step, okay, and create the plan. Yes, activate it. Okay, Okay, so now everything worked. Change the plan. Change to activated basis barbell routine. So everything is there. So now what's left to implement? Yeah, plan creation again. Let's go back there. The plan creation, create session part, implement the import option, which should import from the existing plans session. Show the option to filter from the plan to corresponding sessions under those. Okay. Okay, I just staged the changes. So before any more changes are made to import, support import. So this is kind of a new feature implementation. So we can implement it, and also next we can go with the edit plan implementation as well. Yeah, it will be cool. So I need to note down that I need to create some more standard plan data. Curate and create more standard plan data in the database and add it to the seed folder. Okay, let's see. Completed. I have completely redesigned the import session experience in the plan creator to provide better filtering, organization, and visual hierarchy. Full screen modal with search, changed from a center pop-up to a full screen slide model. Added a search bar at the top, filter plans by name in real time. Search includes a clear button that appears when typing. Each plan is now displayed as an expandable or collapsible card. Tap the plan header to expand or collapse and view its sessions. Visual indicator chevron right icon rotates 90-degree when expanded. Okay. Auto expand, rich plan information, plan name, session count, weekly frequency, and everything. Session name, focus type, and visual import button. Click import link in the session step. Full screen modal slides up showing all the available plans. Search plans by typing in the search bar. Tap a plan card to expand and see its sessions. Tap any sessions to import it. Creates a copy with copy suffix. Modal closes and the imported session appears in your session list. Okay, import session, search plans, push pull like 5 day, 6 sessions, 5x a week. Push day 1, okay. Collapsible plan. First plan auto expands when modal opens. Empty state shows helpful message with icon. Search empty state shows no plans match your search. No search state shows, no session state shows, no sessions in the plan when plan is empty. Expo server running on 8113 for testing. Okay, so let's test it. I'm thinking we should never let the user edit the publicly published plan. Once it is published, it cannot be edited. If the user has to edit it, he has to create a new version from that existing plan. But the private plans, user can edit it and save it. I think that would be a good user experience. Like, because once it is published, if others are using it, the user who has created it originally also should not be authorized to edit it. Otherwise, it can create problems for the other ones who are following it as well. Like, okay, if the user has to edit it, he can release version 2, version 3. Doesn't matter. Yeah, makes sense. I'll do that. I'll try to impose that rule. Let's go back here. Okay, create new plan. And course class, lean body workout or lean body routine. Ghostla ka Ghostla 3 days and import search plans. Home plans matching your search. Oh, it takes time. Nice UI though. It takes time, but it's a nice UI. It is a nice experience. Give a loading indicator or some UI action while the plans are not queried. Plans are still being queried. Only the public plans should be accessible and the ones private for the user should be accessible by the user. Now let me verify the RLS policies in the workout. I've added a professional loading indicator and verified that the RLS row level security policies are properly configured to show only authorized plans. Skeleton loading UI added an elegant skeleton loading state that display while plans are being fetched. 3 skeleton cards that mimic the real plan card layout. First card shows expanded state with session placeholders, subtle gray shades for a professional loading experience, loading plans text at the bottom for clarity. Okay. RLS security verification database policy already configured. Create policy view plans on public worker plans for selecting for select using auth.uid is equal to user ID or is public is equal to true. Nice. Public plans is public is equal to true, available to all users. Their own private plans UID is equal to user ID. Only the creator can see. Fetch workout plans. Okay. UI improvements added a disruptive subtitle in the modal header. Import sessions from public plans and your custom plans. This clearly communicates. Import modal ones. Okay. Okay. Let's take it for a spin. Again, no plans associated. I need to create a plan. Test. Nice. Now it is. Now we are talking. That was a nice UI. Okay. While creating the plan, if the session is imported from another public plan, add the reference for the same session rather than creating a copy of it. Also, don't support the editing of the public plans. Once a plan is created as public, user only can create a follow-up version but cannot edit it. Okay, so add some informationals in the informational component saying that the plans published to public are final and only the custom plans can be edited or updated based on the user preferences. And let's okay, I added it. Git commit m implement import session option while creating a plan. Okay, so now the next step. It should not create a copy, but it should just maintain the original version. No viewers now. Oh, there is only one. Nice. Okay. Great. Okay, completed session referencing and public plan policies. I've implemented intelligent session handling that distinguishes between public and custom plans, along with clear informational messages about plan eligibility, editability. Okay, import session, smart logic. New session is public source. Reference original session from the public plan. Okay, source plan.id. Template session.id. Create editable copy for the custom plan. Okay, public plan sessions referenced, linked to original, read only, custom plan sessions, copied, independent, fully editable. References, session badge, okay. Push day A, green badge, okay, all these things. Public plans are final once published. Okay, informational components, disable edit or edit for referenced sessions. Reference sessions only show delete button, can remove from your plan. Reference disable edit for referenced sessions. Copied sessions. Okay, what is this? Sessions imported from the public plans now show a referenced badge. Okay, green badge, push 8 exercises, delete only, no edit. Okay, nice. Pull day, copy, no badge. Pull day 7 exercises, both edit and delete. Nice. Disable edit for reference sessions. Reference sessions only show delete button, can remove from your plan. Copied sessions show both edit. Okay. Public plan warning, plan details step. When toggling a plan to public, a prominent info box appears. Public plans are final. Once published, public plans become read-only templates. You won't be able to edit them later. Only custom private plans can be edited or updated. Styling, green accent color, success theme. Left border highlight, semi-transparent green background, info icon for visual emphasis. Added explanation in the import session model. Public plan will be referenced, not copied, while custom plans will be copied and can be edited. Blue accent color, info theme. Left border, okay. Complete workflow. Creating a public plan, toggle public plan green box. Okay. Importing sessions, okay. Everything is okay. Reference sessions, okay. Edit prevention, reference sessions cannot be edited. Public plans cannot be done. Yeah, all looks neat. It is intelligent actually. It is doing everything I told and also thinking logically beyond what I mentioned. At least I'll see if it's executed as well. Show plan library. So here, Bezos, Babel routine, all these are like public plans. Full body general is not a public plan and it's not showing the edit option there. Nice. And push pull legs is a public plan, so it's not showing that option, but all these are private plans, so it is showing this yeah, showing this option basically. Nice. I like it. My plans, nothing here. Public. Everything else is my template. Edit plan coming soon. Okay, like let's load on a little bit. Create plan. Okay. Test again for edit plan. And then I asked to import. Public plans will be referenced, not copied, while custom plans will be copied and can be edited. Push pull legs. Import. Pull there. Okay. Next. Push day. And also Saturday. Let's say pull day. Done. Published. plan creation errored out when trying to create ones with referenced session IDs. Plan session primary keys. Okay. Unique constraint, plan session primary keys. So it is trying to save the same plan sessions as well, but it doesn't have to save it. So I see the issue when creating a plan with reference sessions. We are trying to insert them into plan sessions with their original IDs, which causes a duplicate key constraint violation. Reference sessions shouldn't be reinserted into the database. Let me fix the handle create plan function. Sonnet is smart. There is a clear difference. There's a clear difference. I can see it. Has anybody noticed? Has anybody used it before? There's a clear difference between Sonnet, using Sonnet and Google Gemini. Those are like much far ahead in experience as compared to either Grok or GPT-5. That's why these cost more. So, but the experience is amazing. This is gonna help me in my career or in my work experience as well. So I was randomly choosing the model based on the availability, this, that, and all. So now I know which one to choose for what kind of tasks. Much better. Go on, go on, go on. Fix duplicate session key error. Nice. Now I should be able to just create a plan. Just create the completion of a plan. Complete plan. Import session from public. My session marked with is reference true. Source session, original session. Okay. Assigned to schedule uses local ID for UI operations. Save plan, database operation, no deeply. Keep inserting the reference key sessions already exist. Schedule references source session ID. Import session from custom plan, session ID, session created with ID, this thing imported is reference false. Plan with copied session. Save plan, okay. Workout plans, save workout plans. Plan ABC, my custom plan. Plan sessions, only few new sessions. Session 456 imported. Plan ID, plan ABC, copied session. Plan ID, plan ABC. Imported or copied session. Plan sessions, session 456 imported or copied session. My custom plan, plan ABC. Plan schedule, session ID, session original, Monday. Session 456 imported. References, new session. References, public plan session, Monday. Okay. This is gonna be plan sessions are independent. Plans should be a combination of plan sessions. Let's see how it works. Let's see it in action. Create plan. test reference session. Push day. So add new sessions. Test reference session. Change plan. Yeah. Public. So now I need to see test public. Test public. I don't know, for some reason it doesn't appear here. Okay, most of these scenarios works. So let's stage the changes. What is it? Save only publicly published plans and plan sessions uneditable. Okay, so they are non-editable. Okay, let's create the history. What is this history, right? Yeah, let's combine the history and analytics tab into one and provide the experience with the header tag to toggle between those. Also implement a basic history view and list down the session and provide options to drill down the individual session details. Yeah, that should be good. Also add filters to load the history with the max limit per page. Okay, I think this is a loaded prompt. So I think this might be a good stage to end. We can see the result of this prompt in the next session. So we made a lot of progress with our data model and also with our logic and the flow and everything. I think it is still coming along. I'm not satisfied or thinking that it is even close to production ready. I need to write the test, unit test, and be confident of all the scenarios. And then um, again, like as and when I'm implementing some feature, it is breaking the previous one sometimes. And I need to audit the files to make sure that there are no locally saved some data or some mispractice or bad practices. So I need to check all that. And also I need to reduce the size of that gym view.tsx. Now a lot of things are added into that, and in that process if something breaks again I need to fix those things. So but uh, as I said, it is a lot of progress even though a lot of work is pending. So uh, I'm happy with the progress, and there was a lot of learning about which models to use at what point, and also thinking about the application and the design. That was a great learning as well. Even though you have done it for over the years, there is always a learning while thinking on your feet. Yeah, thank you for watching me or joining in, and feel free to post any questions that you have about anything or suggestions or feedback. Always welcome. You're always welcome for feedback. Yeah, and nothing else. Keep learning and keep learning and keep experimenting and keep experiencing.